How's everyone going? Bingo?
Alright, everybody. Sorry for the skedaddle on the start. Well, not skedaddle, but this was a little bit of a chaotic start. Windows noise. So the tournament organizer messaged me, and they were like, "Oh, we have games today." I'm like, "Oh, I won't have a delay. I'm planning on doing Final Fantasy." They're like, "That's okay," and I'm like, "Okay, then we'll do the games." So we got 2 best of 3s, and then we will do Final Fantasy VIII. This bandit can't sit still again. Bud, just lay down, please. I don't know why. I don't know what it is, dude. Just lay down. Just please lay down. It's like the first 3 hours of stream every day now is like this. And then the latter half of the last 3 hours, you don't care. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is, chat. It is... He just stares at me. Stares. Forget what, congratulations on the redemption spam, and first, Start congratulations on second or whatever, Mel congratulations on second or whatever, Nika congratulations on second or whatever, Rommel!
Yes!
Congratulations on your watch streak. We should be able to get both done today. We should be able to get this tournament and then the Final Fantasy VIII completion. If not, it's no worries. We'll finish it Friday. Lard, also.
Yes!
Congratulations on your watch stream. All right. How's everyone's Wednesday? Sorry, it was a very quick shift into this, so I was like mentally set to play Final Fantasy VIII, just kind of chill, but now I'm like getting into the caster brain. I gotta make this quick pivot, but we should be all good. Yeah, we're on his medication round right now, Kel. Yesterday we finally got some of the goop out of his ears, because it's just kind of like, I wouldn't say it's a waiting game, but it's definitely like, it's a regiment is a good way to put it, because we have to use the it's the one that I use is called Apotic. I get it from my vet, and it's an ear cleaning solution. It has like alcohol in it and stuff like that and other things. It has like a cucumber smell, so it's not super alcohol-y, but the alcohol dries out in the ear, so it doesn't like, it's not sitting there like wet in his ear. So we do that, and then I typically wait a day, and then And then we have a medication, which then we put that medication in, and then that helps really get rid of the deep stuff. And then now we have to go back to the apodic and just clear out all the extra debris. Hey, buddy. I know. Hey, Bandit. Clean yours up your street, okay? You're only pushing it in further. Stop. Yeah. It's definitely a lab thing. And because he's a border collie, he will sit there and lick and rub and lick and rub, and then he will cut his ears or something. And then we'll have to go to the vet, which he hates. So, you know, we have to hound him. We have to hound the dog. But it's all good. He just gets into these, like, rhythms where he'll sit there and do that for, like, 30 minutes straight. It's like, you're not getting anything out of your earbud. You're literally pushing it in further, so. Chow, lab, and retrieve. So, yep. Did it have the black tongue of the Chow? Because that's the old, I don't know if it's lore, if you will, or if it's actually true, but they have, the Chow is supposed to be related to the bear, or the bear species or something, and so they're supposed to have black tongues like bears. Chows were also, if I'm not mistaken, in China, they might still be used as, like, the main guard dog. Like, in the United States, we have, the police force and stuff like that uses, German Shepherds, and I believe in China they use the Chow still. My neighbor had one down the street. They're extremely, what's the word for it? They're extremely obedient to the owner, but no one else. That dog, when we were all kids, that owner was like, you can hang out with, like, he had like a wired-haired dog, sort of like hunting dog. I wouldn't say like a wolfhound, it was not that big, but it was definitely like a wired-hair, like, hunting-type dog. That dog was great. The other one, the Chow, was a dick. He actively would be like, yeah, you guys can't get around the Chow. You can run around with the other dog, not that dog. But it was mostly just, like, the like, protecting the owner, even though I believe his name was Mark. It was fine. Do you see how he does a circle, looks at me, does another circle, look at me again. There it is. It's just checking. I really don't know what it is. Like, it's not hot in here. He's peed and pooped. It's just, this is like the new thing he started doing in the last, like, 2 weeks. Buddy, just lay down. Just lay down, Bandit. There you go. You've done enough circles. It's not gonna change.
Yes.
So yeah, this is what we do. And it's just the first 3 hours of stream. When we hit, like, noon, when it's actually hot in here, he's passed out. What's up, Mel? How you doing, bud? It's just silly dog stuff. Like, it's just like... He's also a silent sufferer, so it's like, are you in pain? Are you actually hurt? No. I don't know, man. You'd think after walking a mile, getting snacks, getting pets, and everything, you think that he'd just want to pass out. What's up, Gatorel? How you doing, bud? Yeah, he's never done this before. He's never been this, like, indecisive of where to, like, to lay down in his bed. So I don't know. He's never been, like, he's never had that level of border collie, like, indecision and, like, hyperactivity. He's always been like, if it's time to chill, it's time to chill. If it's time to play, it's time to play. I'm gonna blame Copper personally. We blame the neighbor's dog because the neighbor's dog is the bad influence, right? Right? It's like when parents, you know, when a parent's like a child does something bad, it's like, oh, it's not my kid's fault. My kid's perfect. It's that little Jimmy Turner down the street. He's the little problem maker. He's the one that obviously my kid would do nothing wrong. It's Jimmy Turner is teaching my kid all these bad things. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, yeah. So we do the same thing here. We blame Copper. I'm actually gonna take off the sweater today. What's up, Zool? Good. Some beer with a pal and waiting games. Waiting games? Are you like you're waiting to play games? I need to finish my Baldur's Gate run with my friends so we can play Diablo 4 because I've never beat Diablo 4. I bought it when it came out. I was all hyped for it, and then I just I couldn't get into. I was playing the Druid, and Druid on release was like really. It just took forever. It wasn't like I don't think it was bad. Maybe someone who knows more about Diablo 4 can correct me on this, but the Druid was like, it took forever to clear mobs. It just literally, like, it was just boring. Like, I was just bored playing Diablo 4. The mobs felt like it took forever. I didn't feel as impactful as a Druid. I think the Druid got, like, a bunch of buffs, and it's way better now. But I believe Druid on release was, like, just, it was slow to clear rooms. I was just bored, so I stopped playing. Captain's hats. I thought I heard something just now. Hold on. No. Okay, we're good. I thought I heard a beep. Thought I hit something that made a beep. Whatever it is, I'm sure Copper did it exactly. It's your son's first birthday today. Congratulations. Year of successfully being a dad. Congratulations, forget what? God, man, how a year has gone by already. That's wild. What's the theme for the birthday? Is it like 40K? Are you going Astartes? Are you gonna do some... Are you gonna go orcs on this one? What's the theme? Are you just dressed up as Bob from Minions? You're in the same boat as you from Diablo 4. I want to keep playing it, but never made the time. Yeah. You're waiting for the hot smash, which you... Ah, got you. Yes. I am the silly today. Yeah, what's up, Deet? Good to see you as well. Fun fact, 1-year-old is the perfect time to start learning HoTS. Yeah, that's when the mechanical aspects of the fingers start to really develop in children. So, yeah. But yeah, so I have some friends that were like super down to play Diablo 4 as a group. Like I think we were actually gonna, I think it's like, isn't it 4-person you can play? Isn't Diablo 4-person? Because I believe that was my buddy Brian was saying that he has his buddy Kevin that he was playing with, and Kevin had mentioned that he was kind of interested in joining us, and I'm like, well, I mean, he's a cool dude, so yeah, we can max out the party. I'm cool with that. At this point, you've reached a greater maturity than 50% of the player base. That's very true. But yeah, happy Wednesday, everybody. We didn't intend to do... Excuse me, sorry, I'm drinking tea too quickly. We didn't intend to do a... any casting today, but the tournament organizer messaged me.
Oh, Captain, my captain.
The tournament organizer messaged me and was like, are you gonna come and cast? And I was like, I don't have a delay. He's like, that's okay. So here we are with no delay. Sorry, I'm setting up this Twitch prediction. And Dennis! Hold on. Hold door. Really? Today's the day? Tier 3 sub. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Oh my fucking god. Tier 3 sub. Holy shit, what the fuck? I would never scam you, you lovely human. Dennis, thank you for the tier 3.
Captain, my captain.
For 20 months. Thank you so very much for the continued support at tier 3. That is super awesome of you. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a wonderful day, and thanks for joining in. So, for those that don't know, this is the Light HoTS tournament, and the matches. I have one more thing I had to change. Sorry, one second. There was a logo I forgot to change out. There we go. So the way that this tournament works is that heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps, and heroes that are banned can only be banned once. So Vikings can no longer be banned in the rest of this best of 3. They can be picked in map number 2. Now Nazeebo, for example, who's been first picked, he cannot be picked in the remainder of the series. He can still be banned, but it's kind of a waste, right? You know, the logic of it all. So it's a very interesting tournament style with that. Thank you again, Dennis, for the tier 3 to kick off today's stream. So far, we've actually started every stream this week with a tier 3, just saying. Wink. I'm not even exaggerating. Stark was the first sub yesterday at tier 3 for 100 months. Dennis comes through at tier 3 on the second day with 20 months. You'll love to see it. Thank you, everybody. So Tomb of Spider Queen, Lore Refreshment on the left side. We have the Curse of the 5th Bronze on the right. This is going to be Vikings and Cho banned away by Lore Refreshment. Deathwing and Stukov will be removed by the side of the Curse of the 5th Bronze. Tyrael Sergeant Hammer out the gate, just going for that synergy, as we have a Nazeebo, Brightwing, and Dahaka. Nazeebo pokes at Sergeant Hammer pretty well. Chromie is up and available, and she could be a consideration as well. Her wave clear isn't terrible. All in all, I think Chromie's just phenomenal heroes through and through. But they still need a main tank and a little extra damage for the side of the Curse of the 5th Bronze. With Tyrael Sergeant Hammer, it looks like it will be a Rhaegar to be banned away. Urella's often paired into this composition just because she has the Righteous Hammer to push people back. You could double up on artillery and go into Chromie as well. So we will get Anduin. We have a Leap of Faith, a Light Bomb potential, maybe Holy Word Salvation, Polymorph, Isolation Drag, maybe not. A lot of Phoenix in this tournament, though. A lot of Phoenix as we do get your Crab coming in. The sustained damage on point. The Heroics, Poopy. Nazeebo, Brightwing, and Dahaka. Are they going to go for, like, the Zool with this? Because there is a combo where you run Zool, and you also go Medivh as well. But you basically portal in, Bone Prison, Zombie Wall, and you single target delete. Clock, congratulations on 69th. Congratulations on the big number. Can't believe we already have 69 viewers 19 minutes into the stream. And we get Yrel for the solo lane in the end. Pretty good draft from both sides. Nazeebo scaling isn't too bad for Tomb of the Spider Queen. Sergeant Hammer's going to be quite the nuisance. It could be spiders, it could be Things of the Deep if they want that extra range with the Nazeebo, and then they'll still get that spell power, but oftentimes we just see spiders being thrown at the giant tank. But either way, let's get into it. Get your gambles in. Oh, thanks again for joining me today as we get into map number 1 of this first best of 3.
Yourselves. The battle begins shortly.
On the left of Tomb of the Spider Queen, we do have Lore Refreshment with Cathy the Cthulhu, Yrel. Halcyon is your Tyrael, Master Dwarf, Sergeant Hammer. Goldfisk, I think, is the Phoenix, and Ash on the Anduin. Right in the red is the Curse of the 5th Bronze.
10 seconds.
And I will do my best on some of these names. Claws Brightwing, Maxraw Dahaka, Angel Falstad. And Neil is your Nazeebo, and Sofraletti. Close enough, I think, is the ETC. Oh, Pandemic Nazeebo. Okay. Guitar Hero ETC. Gathering Storm for your Falstad, as well as Dahaka with the enhanced agility. Power sliding from ETC. The Zombie Wall does not find the target. They do cancel it early. The Righteous Hammer from Yrel pushing people around. This Falstad is trying to back away, but that is going to be swift wings for breakfast as the bird is taken down. Dauntless for Yrel as we get the Justice for All. Advanced Artillery. Gonna be also looking at that mobile offense at level 1, and you will pick up the Even-Handed Blessing, or the Well of Light for the Anduin. The Zebo Zombie Wall finds the Sergeant Hammer. She gets polymorphed as well. But it looks like that'll be broken by a Concussive Blast, and Sergeant Hammer's able to back away. Falstead, by the way, did go into Gathering Storm. He lost whatever stacks he had off that death, as he does lose 8 stacks upon death. You cannot lose milestones. 30, 80, and 150 are those milestones. This is a very low Tyrael. Is going to be playing with fire, but won't be taken down, as the Fort Gated mid lane has already been cleared out by the members of Lower Refreshment. As we got odds on the gamble. Drag at max range lands into Yrel, but she'll be able to Avenging Rat to the left side and be able to grab her experience. This is also Anduin Phoenix working on your Bruiser camp. And Sergeant Hammer continues to safely blast the wave in top lane by the Fort Gate, trying to avoid the hammering. Stacks for Falstead. And Nazeba also works on his baseline Voodoo Ritual. Currently 20 of the 65,000 stacks. He's got a ways to go. Level 4, though, coming through in just a moment. We'll see what the next upgrade on your abilities will be. Interesting interaction with Yrel with the Avenging Wrath, getting kind of bonked for a second there. Chastise lands, and that'll be ETC taken down. A second kill to Lower Refreshment. So you get that Aegis of Light. For the 5 armor to ally, or sorry, the 40 armor to allies for 5 seconds. Phoenix blinking in. If only there was some sort of defender's advantage on these towers. Power slide from ETC into a polymorph from Face Melt, and this Phoenix continues to apply a few autos here and there. Yrel with the Avenging Wrath over the wall. Laser Cutter going out. And the Plasma Cutter slow will make it a little difficult to back away behind the Keep Gate, but this is still going to be the Curse of the 5th Bronze defending at Keep Gate. Dahaka flanking on the minion wave, maybe just trying to clear that out so there's less units to tank tower shots, but he's unable to do anything with this, and the level lead is formed between these two teams. We do have 42 of 50 gems held by Lower Refreshment, as our Twitch gamble will be closing out here in just a minute. Blood Ritual for the Nazeba, by the way, at level 4. So you do get that health and mana return, 2%, when defeating a enemy. And that also is going to be, and so that's minions as well. And so takedown's also going to be granting 3 stacks of Voodoo Ritual, but the sustainability with the health and mana is really nice as well. Falstack continues to poke. He's up to 36 stacks, so he's got his first milestone. Going to be going into Hammer gains level 4, so those auto attacks are going to be giving at least a little bit of healing. ETC Face Melt off of that Phoenix, who's just going to be able to kind of float around here, I guess. Power Slide enters, but there's not going to be anything more than breaking some shielding on the Phoenix here. Yeah, we had a graphics update, Cav. Power Slide ETC finds the Phoenix. Can they get the kill? The Dragoon seems to live. With a few more auto attacks back and a massive Desperate Prayer to help out Phoenix's health bar. I literally know I got messaged about this like an hour or so ago, and then I was like, I don't have a delay on stream, and the tournament organizer was like, cool, that's fine. So here we are. So there's 2 best of 3s we're gonna do, and then we'll go to Final Fantasy VIII. Face Melt from ETC. Chastise does connect onto Falstad. He'll barrel roll to the side afterwards. The bottom lane fort still being taken down. Yrel and Dahaka are having a little bit of a back and forth in mid lane. Dahaka does open up the gate a little bit, but this is still going to be bottom lane fort taken down. Phoenix going to be left to safety. More hammerings flying out from Falstead, up to 64 stacks, and Falstead will be going into your secret weapon to try and get that range increase, instead of going Boomerang for the spell armor debuff and increased explosive damage. But we do have Blue Web Weavers ascending, and those will be entering into lanes as the channel has been completed.
Done as I asked. The spiders shall aid them.
And Swift Retribution for your Tyrael. Righteous Momentum, Yrel. Pretty standard stuff. I will point out, we do have the Paralyzing Enzymes for the Dahaka. Healing and movement speed debuff from that. the healing debuff can be refreshed as Dahaka autos the target, much like Johannessen's exposed. Hammer continues to blast into bottom lane, keep gate. Zebo throwing a few toads out. We do have a drag onto Phoenix, but Urella's around, and it doesn't look like Dahaka's going to be able to set up any sort of kill. Inspired minion wave for bottom. Web Weaver pushing in, power slide in from ETC, then the Zebo zombie wall has to be canceled early. Urel jumps in. And that'll be a kill into Brightwing with the help of Tyrael. Phoenix is just chasing in. Salvo goes out. That should be a double kill from Salvo. Just kidding, it only kills one because Salvo doesn't do a lot of damage. You think that Falstad would be dead? Nah. Napalm Strike, Purification Salvo, Life Bomb Sanctification, and your Ardent Defender for Urel. As lower Refreshment looks to push into the core. Death timers are pretty low, but we'll see what they're able to do. They've got a Minion Wave on the top lane fort. Minion Wave and mid and bottom are moving on up. Mid lane onto that keep gate. Bottom lane approaching into this core area. As it's 5-0 and kills, a 2-level lead. Talontier advantage in the heroics. Urel, Righteous Hammer on to Falstad. Phoenix has the Plasma Cutter to shred through Swiftwing. And now Phoenix blinking in, has that Warp Warfare. The Righteous Hammer does connect, and this will be multiple kills coming through. Nazebo, Brightwing, Falstad all go down. ETC, Dahaka, and that is everyone's favorite Northern European country. Achieved by lower Refreshment. Phoenix getting 4 of the 5 kills for this Penta. But we are getting pretty low on health. Sergeant Hammer does have blasting damage into the core. Falstad has respawned, and it looks like at 50-some percent, 53% is where this core will sit, as a lot of these health bars are low. Some resets need to be made. And when we're looking at the gem count, it is going to be 9 gems away from another Web Weaver turn-in on the side of low refreshment. 30 of the 50 have been turned in for Curse of the 5th Bronze, but of course with the pentakill, I don't think there's going to be, there's not really much in the bank account when it comes to gems. ETC checking boss. It is Ravenous Spirit, Mosh Pit, Gust, Isolation, and Blink Heal. We'll see what these heroics can do. If there's any sort of pivot in the game, maybe the Curse of the 5th Bronze can set up a kill or two with some of these heroics like Mosh Pit, or even maybe a displacement on Gust, but low refreshments seem to be very comfortable on the map. They've split into a sort of a 1-2-2, as Urel is floating around by herself, but she still has a lot of mobility too. There's no Ardent Defender for 30 seconds, but it does seem like low refreshment have grouped back up. They're going to steal away this Bruiser camp and tack it on with their own through mid, and try and bolster this wave to maybe take down another keep. Dahaka, he is currently around that turn-in. Light Bomb goes out, Nazebo's taken down. Mosh Pit on a 10-second cooldown because of that Light Bomb. A Gust from Falstad and a Soothing Mist from Brightwing, and Dahaka has rejoined the team. More hammerings flying out from Falstad, up to 96 stacks. But this looks like it will be a mid-lane keep to be taken down. Hammerings continue to fly out. Purification Salvo will be triggered. There was an isolation into this Urel. Brightwing's able to self-cast Pixie Dust to make it back to the Hall of Storms. Dahaka, I don't think he's going to be able to make it out of this one alive, and he will be taken down by the Avenging Wrath. The Core Shielding is once again dropped. The Mosh Pit from ETC has been activated and interrupted. Sanctification from Tyrael comes down. That will be Phoenix able to pick off the Nazebo as he was utilizing the Ravenous Spirit. No Finland to wrap it up. We did get one in the game, but that will be low refreshment with a very dominant map number 1 in this first of 2 best-of-3s today. All right, well, if you're enjoying yourself here, if you're enjoying the games, please be sure to consider subscribing. We are currently 20 subs away from our goal, which I know is a bit of a hike, but if we can hit that, that would be absolutely spectacular, as we would then be able to have another Baja Ross for the month of September. Yo, what's up, Sly? How you doing today, bud? Welcome on in. I had some restless sleep last night, but we're here, and I'll get better sleep tonight, hopefully. Hopefully being the key word in that moment. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the heat's made it really hard to go to sleep for sure for us. Once like it cools down and I can open up the windows, it's nice. We did have one of those red sun yesterday, and I was worried that we had smoke blowing into the basin. Because if the smoke blows into the basin, I can't open up the windows because you just get that burning smell in the house, and it doesn't go away. So I waited super late last night to open up the windows. Yeah, what's up, Ninja? How you doing, bud? How you doing today, bud? Oh, okay, sorry, it was just another Twitch. Sorry, there was another Discord thing going on. Alright, so ads are going. Let's set up the next prediction as we're heading into Blackheart's Bay. 10 minutes, and that's all good. Alright, we just gotta get the last player into lobby and we'll get going. Good stuff. Feeling off, but not bad. Twitch ad said you bad. That's funny that you're back because the ad block is not over. Wonder why. Welcome back, everybody, into this Blackheart's Bay map number 2. We are in our first of 2 best of 3s, the Light HoTS tournament today. And we've got first pick going over to the side of Lower Freshman, as the map choice will be going to Curse of the Fifth Bronze. So the 6 heroes that were banned away in the last map cannot be banned away again. The 10 heroes that were played cannot be played again. Obviously, no real point in banning them. I guess you could, but no! I wanted to see Abathur. I always want to see more Abathur. Well, I know you're not sub, but typically ad blocks, usually if the ad block goes, the ad block goes. It's weird that it's different in different regions. Diablo will be banned away. So what else do we want to see removed? It's Blackheart's Bay, delay around objective. Newbrek is not bad for that. Medivh shenanigans on this map are pretty strong. There is an old playstyle of basically you double soak top mid with like Zool or Malthael, Dahaka. Obviously no Dahaka, so he was played last map. And then you have your core 4 push bottom lane. As there is, much like Dragonshire, there's 2 Siege Giants and Bruiser Camp in bottom lane. The Siege Giants are a bit farther apart, but we'll see what the game plan will be for the 2 teams, because it is... I'm curious what the laning setup is going to be. So you got Jimmy right-click. You have Hyperion, possibly Banshee. Hyperion Siege is not too bad. Garrosh and Rhaegar are just going to be the combo together for the side of the Curse of the Fifth Bronze. You do have your baseline cleanse. You have Indomitable as well. And Lunara Muradin. So, a lot of vision with the Lunara. You do have Muradin as well for his avatar. Possible Piercing Stormbolt. Maybe Haymaker? Nah, I don't think so. There's no Porky in this game. Gotta respect the #1 healer, as Lily is going to be removed. But I mean, there's still so much available in the map draft. I'm a little surprised that they're going to ban out the Lily, but might be something that Lower Refreshment likes to just kind of utilize when they feel they're ahead in a series. That's definitely something that teams have done. If they're feeling ahead, they're just like, all right, we'll just play for fun. But a Tychus will be banned away as well. Tychus ban. Maybe Deathwing consideration for the map. Tychus into Deathwing is really, really strong. You have your Garrosh. Oh! Well, it'll be Deathwing to the side of the fifth.
This realm needs me.
The Curse of the Fifth Bronze. Li Ming poke as well. Resets. I don't hate it. So we'll grab Malthael, which might just be doing the double soak top mid. And White Mane to heal. It's a decent draft for low refreshment. I think realistically, you could also be seeing Muradin go into Sledgehammer level 4, because that offers up some really good siege potential too. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see if low refreshment gets the 2-0 victory. Let's get into it. All right, map number 2 of our first of 2 best of 3s. On the left side is lower refreshment. You've got your White Mane, Lunara, Muradin, Raynor, and Malthael. To the right of the map is going to be the Curse of the Fifth Bronze, who are looking at a Thrall, Deathwing, Li Ming, Rhaegar, and Garrosh. The poor sharks cannot be freed anymore because sadness. I don't like this change, because you can't free the sharks. That's it. I'm not crazy about the Vision Towers. I kind of whatever about them. The fact that there's still no Vision Tower here anymore is kind of funny to me. But either way, we do have Sentinel Wisp level 1 on your Lunara. Give him the axe from Muradin. Did they I think they literally went here to go get the center vision. It really did feel like they were making that rotation to go grab the vision points. Ace in the hole for Raynor, Fear the Reaper, Malthael, and Pity the Frail for White Mane, as we have the Feral Heart on your Rhaegar, Unrivaled Strength for Garrosh, Maelstrom Weapon on that Thrall, Dragon Soul, and Aether Walker Li Ming. The doubloon camps are already up and available for the left and right side. We already do have a few of them to be grabbed. I don't know what they're saying in Russian, so, yeah. Oh, I was gonna say, you gotta grab the doubloons. It did sound like he actually picked him up right there. Alright, a few, camps all around the map. Muradin may be looking to invade. And Blackheart has spawned on the map to be able to have doubloons donated to him. We also did have the maximum doubloons at the start reduced from 10 to 8. Still goes up by 2 if I'm not mistaken. Groundbreaker fires out. We do have that treasure chest opening up. And there are, I believe, 3 locations. You have this top most section of the map, center of the map, as well as the bottom area. How is Ashe alive right there? My God. Someone will get that last auto attack, I'm sure of it. What's up, Nib? Good to see you today, bud. How? In... Dude. Alright, whatever. I was, like, certain he was dead. Let's see. Lunara will hop her way to bottom lane. There are siege giants pushing in. Deathwing dropping down from the sky. And Rhaegar will be able to clear out one of the wisps in the bush. Muradin stepping up. Thunderclap on the ground. Stormbolt goes into Garrosh, continuing to build up some of those baseline stacks. Did go into Thunderburn level 4 as the Thunderclap goes down, and that'll be Garrosh taking down First Blood to the side of lower refreshment as a penetrating round takes down your Chieftain. Sorry, can I just say, it bothers the hell out of me that this shark faces this way and this shark faces that way. That just I'm sorry, anyways. In the middle of the fight, my brain was like, that shark is facing the wrong way. Sorry. Dominance Li Ming level 4, though. as your Blackheart barrage has begun. And we'll see the remaining 6 cannonballs fired out. It looks like top fort will be taken down, and maybe a couple cannonballs into the mid lane fort gate. Thanks, you can never unsee that, right? Oh, it's actually going to be firing in a bottom lane. Okay. Bottom wave continues to pressure onto the fort. Deathwing drops down. Level 7 has rolled in for the side of low refreshment. Onslaught forward. Garrosh is low. He's going to be able to back away. I think Rhaegar also used Purge on him too. He did use Purge and Indomitable. So overlapping those buttons, unfortunately. Maxraw getting a little low. Deathwing with the Molten Flame trying to zone Raynor back, but this bottom fort will be easily taken down. And there is another cannon barrage available. Garrosh falls. Muradin will be traded though. Deathwing a little bit low. So is this Lunara. Chain Lightning, Feral Spirit. They're going to try and dive onto Kathy. Will Angel be able to get it? And Whitemane continues to just be a nuisance as she will just live through so much. And Hearth in lane. There's rumors. Ah, okay. I don't look for rumors. I don't want to know. Whatever announcement is at BlizzCon, I want to experience it then. I know people get excited about it, but I do my best to avoid stuff like that because I just don't want to know. I want to have that moment when I watch it on TV. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of damage though into Garrosh. Lightning continues to go out. Claws might get taken down. The Rhaegar is good. What do you mean on TV? That, yes, yeah, you're right. Yeah, when I'm there, yes. Scarlet Aegis will be activated. Hyperion from the Raynor has been summoned. That is going to be Garrosh taken down. This is low refreshment continuing just to pressure through the bottom lane. They will be able to take down Li Ming. That is a Thrall pickoff as well. Malthael, by the way, has been double soaking against the Deathwing this entire time, and he's up to 11 doubloons. He nearly has the next turn in as the rest of the team. Well, actually, no, they have back-to-back turn in here. They need 22, 10 and 12. So, yeah, that is literally back-to-back turn available. Malthael just continues to double soak, and the experience gap will be over 2 levels. Bottom keep has gone down. Does low refreshment play for the objective, or do they just keep pressuring the lane? Deathwing dropping down. This might have been an overstay potentially. I'd like to see a potential punish from the Curse of the 5th Bronze, but it will be the members of this red side squad being taken down. Muradin lands the Stormbolt into this Thrall, and he'll be the next to go. Malthael turns in. Deathwing will try and take flight. He is taken down. Core defenses have cannonballs of their own to knock back the enemies. And this is lower refreshment continuing to pressure into this core. And Garrosh the next to go down. Dwarf toss in from Muradin. Trying to burn through this core as quickly as possible. Hyperion just now coming off cooldown. Wonder if it's going to get popped immediately. Does not look like it'll be utilized here. Shielding still available. Ash on the Malthael is going to be able to back away, gets a little bit of healing. Muradin Dwarf tosses back in. Looking for the re-engage up to 71 stacks. Malthael does get taken down. His last rights won't pick off the Deathwing. The Lunara damage over time won't be enough either. Master Dwarf is going to be able to get that big burst of healing and armor from the Scarlet Aegis of Whitemane, but Lunara goes down. Li Ming got that reset. Raynor trying to take down Li Ming and will be able to get the autos needed. That is a Thrall takedown as well. Whitemane continues to just Inquisition. Garrosh interrupts with a Wrecking Ball. And this is Deathwing still alive, but the core at 95%. Blackheart's last barrage has expired. There are still 2 keeps available. Deathwing dropping down. Raynor Hyperion up in 62 seconds. As level 13 does roll through for lower refreshment. Raynor trying to burn through the core. as Deathwing takes flight with Cataclysm, creates a little bit of space to zone the enemies back. And this is 68% remaining on this core at 8 minutes. We do have Muradin trying to dwarf toss away. The Feral Spirit locked him in place. The onslaught forward from Deathwing. Can they get this kill? Can Lehman get a reset? Cleanse with the intercession from Whitemane. Inquisition onto Angel, the Thrall, and he gets taken down by Malthael. Rainer's low, and he gets chopped up by a Get Decimate from Garrosh, but the Last Rites is also there, and that'll be a kill into him. Rhaegar, Deathwing, the two defenders once again. Lunara's hopped back into the core, and they're going to try and work through the shielding, absolutely burning through that. Core Defense Cannonball is going to displace Malthael, but it does look like this core is going to be dropping, and Low Refreshment will just push through and take map number 2. They will take the series in a dominant and clean 2-0 with a 4-20 in kills at the end of map number 2, favoring the side of Low Refreshment. GG, well played. My whole thing with the rumors is that people, I didn't want to like get into this in the game because I knew that game was just gonna continue barreling forward. My whole thing with rumors is that I think people latch onto them to the point where they actually expect it. And a rumor is a rumor for a reason. Like if Blizzard was like, we have something coming up for this, like that's like an announcement of an announcement. Like a rumor is just a rumor. And there was that BlizzCon many years ago where Blizzard, I believe, literally stated we have no information of, like, Diablo 4 or something like that. And everyone was like, oh, okay, so you're going to announce Diablo 4, right? And then they announced Diablo Immortal, and then people get angry. And it's like, but we told you that not to expect anything. So, like, yeah. So that's why, like, I don't put stock, I don't like to chase rumors. If I hear about something, it happens, but I don't like seek them out. But not flaming anyone in chat about it by any means. I'm just, that's just my opinion as we're gonna get ready for another, we have one more series in today's games before we get back into, I was about to say Resident Evil. We get back into Final Fantasy VIII. We should be completing Final Fantasy VIII today, by the way. In theory, we'll be completing it today, but we have Agent Squad versus Lower Refreshment for the second and final best of 3 today. So so there was the guy in the crowd who was like, this is an April Fool's joke or something, right? Hey, bud. He regrets that. I met him at, like, the following BlizzCon. He works for Bandai Namco, I think, now. We follow each other on Twitter and stuff. But I ran into him after BlizzCon the following year. I bought him a beer because him and some developer were in the line. And I was like, you're the guy, yeah, he's like, and I know you, so. And he worked for Blizzard at a point, if I'm not mistaken, or he might have been, like, a reporter for something, but he was close with Blizzard people. And we were, like, chatting, and he's like, honestly, I hate that clip so much. He's like, I meant it as kind of a joke, but then people, like, bandwagoned around it. He's like, I really hated that. Yeah. He's a nice guy. He's a cool dude. There's rumor that Final Fantasy VIII will be completed today. That is a good rumor. That is a good rumor. Was Mighty Number 9? Mighty Number 9 was the Mega Man, like, spiritual successor, right? More Resi when? I was literally talking recently about how I owe you guys that Resident Evil 3 modded run, and I'm not sure if I want to do it in October or sooner, and I kind of want to do it sooner. Buddy. He's chewing on his dual claw now. Well, no, at the time he didn't. At the time of that conversation, he didn't. I believe his transition to a different publisher was later. or to that publisher. I honestly think he was like a reporter beforehand. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know everyone's story, but that was the interaction I had with him at the Marriott bar, as there was a streamer that was with a Hearthstone developer, and he claimed to be a Hearthstone developer, and I knew he wasn't, because I knew him and his partner. The username used to be Thy Other Side, but he changed his Twitch username when he got partner. I forget what it is now. But I knew he wasn't a developer and stuff like that, but I was like, whatever, I don't care. That's fine. I'll have this story for myself. Oh, pay out the gamble, right. Lower Refreshment did win that. So we have the next series of this, and then we will get into Final Fantasy VIII. And we'll try and complete that today. I was thinking about it last night. I have looked up a total of like 3, maybe 4 things in Final Fantasy VIII, and there were only things that were like prevalent within like the 20 minutes of me playing. Like it wasn't like I was looking at something like how to go get this thing at the end of the game. Like it wasn't anything like that. But we've really not looked up a ton of stuff for Final Fantasy VIII, which I'm very, very happy about, because sometimes those games can be a little difficult as to being like, where can I go next? Like, what can I do next? Usually it tells you, but sometimes it is a little unclear. Sometimes it's a little unclear. Also, sometimes like 4 or 5 days between playing Final Fantasy VIII and other things I forget. All right, we have, let's see, players getting into lobby, and then we'll get going into Tomb of Spider Queen. That's why I put like, I did look up more stuff about the Bahamut section, because someone was saying like, there's more to it, and I'm like, I'm good, dude. I got the summon. Why do you want me to continue doing this? But yeah, so when I looked up stuff like that, it was like, how to get Bahamut GF in FF8. Alright, so, oh, we gotta run ads. So ads will be coming your way. We're 20 subs away from our goal. If you'd like to help us hit that, it's much appreciated. But we'll get rid of those ads, and we should be getting going into our next series in a moment. But yeah, so far for the month of October, I have Resident Evil 9 Requiem replay through is on the list. And then, oh, it's the, because they're not going to do co-op for it, which is really annoying. I was kind of waiting for the co-op to be added, because sometimes they do that, but they're apparently not going to be adding co-op into the Directive 8020 for the newest Dark Anthology game, so we are going to be playing that in October. I did hear that game had some bugs on release, so maybe by the time we play it in October, some of those bugs will be solved. And then I think I have another spooky game planned for October. In September, we're going to be doing... we have a subathon, which is mostly going to be roguelites. And then we also have some Metroidvanias in there as well for fun. So, changing up the subathon, we'll be probably skipping Heroes of Storm at the start too. Unless technically we could do Heroes of Storm roguelite at the start of the stream if we wanted to keep it that way. But I think we'll pivot off of Heroes at the start for the first time in like 11, 12 subathons. That's actually kind of wild to think about. It's actually kind of wild how many subathons we've done. I mean, we do two a year at this point. It's just really cool. I'm excited about it. All right, so we've got players getting into lobby, and apparently this team is Agent Squad, and literally it's Agent B, Agent D1, Agent T. That's actually really funny. Have you done the Dead Space remake? I don't no, because that one came out like a couple years ago. No, I didn't. Not that I don't like Dead Space. I don't have as much excitement about Dead Space as I do with like Resident Evil stuff. Dead Space is fun, but I don't have that same itch to replay it like I do have the itch to replay Resident Evil Requiem. I have done my best to not touch Resident Evil Requiem since I beat it, so that way when we go back to it, I can be excited about it again, yeah. They're not bad games. I've played through Dead Space 1 and 2. Literally, the Baja Nod emote is literally from Dead Space, when I was crushing those disgusting space spider things. There's a clip somewhere of me literally, like, smushing a room full of them, and yeah. So that's where the Baja Nod came from. So yeah, good times. But no, I'll take recommendations. I'm always on the hunt for stuff for more variety things for us, because we don't just do Heroes of the Storm. We like our variety in our life. No, it's as I said, I'll take all the recommendations. But there's also, like, Phantom Blade Zero is coming out. That is in October as well. I don't think it's going to be a spooky game, but, you know, I do love yelling at video games. I do love those video games that beat me up, and I go, you know what? I'm going to spend 2 hours on this boss when I'm 30 levels under-leveled, and then I'm going to bash my face into this and win. Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. No, you're good. You're good, Sly. No worries. God of War, what about it? Dude, I'm excited for the new God of War game. I think it's like February of next year. Dude, I'm pumped about the new God of War game. I'm ecstatic about it. How you doing today, Brian? How are the boys? Mostly the important boy. Oh, yeah, the Valkyrie Queen is a jerk. But also, I will say this. When I did the Valkyries, I believe I had beaten Dark Souls 1 and Bloodborne before doing that. Now I am a well-versed sufferer, and I'm pretty sure I could do it if I really went back for it. But women, what about it, Balls? Have you played Outer Wilds? No, I like watching people play Outer Wilds. I don't have any interest in playing it, but I've watched a ton of people play it, and I enjoy that. I'm not a big, yeah. It's very puzzly, and I enjoy watching people do puzzles. I'm not a fan of doing puzzles. Will Mom of War have a brothel scene? Sure, why not? I'll be playing that, Sly. I'm part of the Bandai Namco creator thing, and that releases early September. I'm going to get a copy of it from Bandai Namco, and I'm going to play it. Yeah, I have plans to play that game. It comes out like September 4th or something, right? Yeah, I think it's like Friday, September 4th, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm just waiting for Bandai to open up the request for it, which I'm assuming will happen later this month. They're actually sending me a creator kit thingy in the mail. It should arrive on Friday, so we'll open that up on stream. Fair enough. Yeah, I've played puzzle games on stream. My biggest issue with playing puzzle games on stream is I typically don't get the puzzles as quickly as chat does. And then you get people in chat who are like, no, I figured it out. It's like, cool, shut up, dude. I played Baba As You on stream, and I played it for, like, I think 45 minutes before I just got annoyed with chat, and I was like, I'm done. I can't with you all. No, you're good, Balls. You're good. You're good. I absolutely understood it as a joke. You did well. Is you not Baba? I am not Baba. No. Not at all. Alright, we have one more player to get into lobby, and then we'll head into Tomb of the Spider Queen. We've got Agents Squad on the left and Lower Refreshment on the right. So we'll get everything set up here, and then we'll get going into this draft once we get the final player into lobby. I watched some people play it, Balls. I don't know. Like, because that's what I typically do, is I'll go watch a streamer, like, play a game that I might be interested in, and I'll go, like, watch, like, a tidbit of it and see if I have any interest. Nothing of that really, like, sparked interest in me. I might look at it again, but I hear it's It's got great reviews. One of the other things that's on my list, because I have a big list that's growing. One of the ones that I was really interested in playing is Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade is one of the ones that I wanted to play because there is a sequel coming out. And when Stellar Blade initially released, I was like, I don't know if I really have any interest in this. And like pretty much everyone I've talked to has been like, yeah, you should play Stellar Blade. So. Yes, the anime butt. Yes, all of that. Yes, you all can be. You can all be. You can all be the coyote wolf whose eyes shoot out of his head from Looney Tunes. You can all be that, but when we get to that, I don't know exactly. I'm really trying to schedule things out because the big thing is that we have. There's the Dawnwalker game coming out early in September. Then, like, a week or so after that is the release of the Wolverine game. Right around that same time, 40K Dawn of War 4 comes out. So there's, like, 3 games that I'd like to play on stream. So that means that if I want to beat... Like, I need to figure out, like, can I beat Stellar Blade before that? If not, then I'm trying to, like, figure out my pacing and my time. We basically have the month of August, so, yeah. Mere gaming vegetable? Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. I think I have over 1,000 hours in, like, Clicker Hero or something like that. One of those, like, AFK games, because when I first started working from home back in Michigan before I moved out here... we had like a test run effectively of like making sure that everything works and I have all the PC parts that I need before they shipped it out to me. And so like I had been working from home for like 2 weeks, and it was the week before I was going to be off for 2 weeks, and I was basically like, they didn't give me any work effectively because projects when I was working as an engineer typically took anywhere from 2 to 6 weeks or longer, but like the minimum time was about 2 weeks. So they're like, we're not giving Chris any new jobs because we want to make sure that he can move, and then when he goes, he doesn't have any deadlines that he has to hit in case anything happens. So towards the end, like I had like nothing to do, so I literally was watching. This is back when HGC was still around, so I was literally sitting there watching HGC on one monitor, doing Clicker Hero on another, and then I had a whole separate PC that I was just checking emails and, I was just checking emails because we weren't using Slack at that time. So I was literally just being like, any emails? No? Okay, back to Clicker Hero and watching HGC. It was so good. It was so good. It was such a good week. But yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. You don't need to be the most, like, GM, Challenger, Rank 1, Grandma. You don't need to be that. Just as long as you enjoy the games and have fun. That's important. Yeah, I saw Grubby's been playing a lot of that, Balls. I've been seeing Grubby playing a lot of that. I need to add it to my list for possibly the subathon, actually. Because I am always on the hunt for more games for that subathon. Guild Run. Yeah, I'm gonna start working on. Sorry, I thought I saw the player join the lobby. I'm gonna start working on that Hararo for the subathon. I was thinking about it last night because last night I just had a night off. I was having some weird pains in my leg. They're better today. But I was having some weird, like, shooting pains, neuropathy in my leg from the injury a couple years ago. So I think I overdid it when I was in the lake. I think I absolutely was right when I said I got up on the boat weird on Sunday. But this morning, it felt so much better. When I went for a walk, there was, like, no, like, needed extra stretching. So I'm still going to do my exercise. I'm still gonna take a second walk today, but glad that that's better, so... You should do another playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. I've never beaten the game. I'm still working through the game with some friends off stream. I think we're kind of close to finishing our run. I enjoy Baldur's Gate, but it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a long game. What's Zach? How you doing? Joys of being old. It's the spine injury. It's a forever injury. There's really no, like, I will never be 100% again. Like, I'll never go wakeboarding or, water skiing or wake surfing ever again. I won't go tubing either. So, that is the easy way to re-injure yourself. Golf is out of the question for me. Tennis is technically out of the question for me. I'm supposed to go into pickleball over tennis. Because of the rotation of your lower body in tennis. Pickleball is a lot more like ping pong. Yeah, a lot of swinging, twisting things are out for me. So yeah, I'm sure maybe I could do some of them, but I don't have any interest in risking that injury. You live through that pain once, you never want to live through it again. It was the worst. Baldur's Gate 3 is fun with friends. Yeah, that's how I'm enjoying it. I don't care for the game solo. I enjoy playing it with friends because we all can be goblins and kill everything or be honorable. So yeah.
Tomb of the Spider Queen.
Alrighty, thank you all for your patience between these matches as we are going to be here into map number 1 of our second best of 3 of the day as Bandit got up the moment I started talking to then do circles to then lay back down. This boy lately. Just lay down, bud. Just don't stare at me. Lay down all the way. There you go. Good job. It's not hard. We got Agent Squad on the left side, Lower Refreshment on the right, and as you can see, it's Agent T, B, D1, H, and D2. So it is legitimately the Agent Squad. They'll have first pick on this map. This is going to be the map choice of Lower Refreshment. And this is Group D of the Light Hots tournament. I believe this is the second and final game of today. Indeed it is, and that should help determine the bracket for this weekend. The bracket for this weekend is, I believe, a Saturday-Sunday bracket. 4 best of 3s on Saturday. 2 best of 3s and a best of 5 on Sunday is what I presume, but we'll see what ends up actually happening. So this is going to have a unique draft style in that heroes that are banned away can only be banned once. Sergeant Hammer cannot be banned in map number 2, but she can be drafted. So the bans don't actually... The bans kind of carry over, is a way to put it. But once a hero's picked and played, then they cannot be played again. So let's say if we get a first pick Yrel, Yrel can't be played in future maps of the series, and there's really no point in banning her realistically because she can't be played. So Sergeant Hammer, Garrosh, they could all be drafted in map number 2, but they cannot be banned. So a little interesting draft style with that one. Very unique. A little difficult to explain, but we made it through it. Deathwing is also going to be banned away by Agent Squad, and Lower Refreshment are going to upset us and get rid of Cho'Gall again. Maybe they should lose because of that Cho'Gall ban. First pick, though, for the Agent Squad. We'll see what we end up getting here. Tomb of the Spider Queen. We did already see Lower Refreshment run through this map earlier. Up against the Curse of the 5th Bronze. Will they pick the Slug on Tomb? Probably not. Not his best map. There are some avenues where he can be kind of dove or picked off by like a Zeratul blinking in or something.
Oh, this is my jam.
It's also quite a small map. I'd love to see an Abathur. I'm not a big fan of Abathur on Tomb.
Victory for the Forsaken.
What I do like is Sylvanas' push potential, and that grab with the Lucio and the Jahan is not too bad. Good mobility, control, you've got great scaling into the heroics as well with Blessed Shield, High Five, maybe Mind Controller or Wailing Arrow. It is a Yrel and Anduin to the side of Lower Refreshment, as they will go ahead and ban out Blaze for the solo lane. Could see this just being a main tank ban. Even like a Genji ban could be considered here as well, just because you have that Anduin, so Light Bomb backline dive is definitely something to be concerned about. Chromie still up and available. There's so many avenues to go into. Variant can also be a consideration to be able to taunt people and lock them down, like Sylvanas trying to get away with Haunting Wave. Shatter Throw for the Johanna Ironskin is nice, but it'll be the Genji ban. So if they ban Cho, well, can they ban Gall next game? Yeah. That's at least I would say yes. I don't run the tournament, but I would say that tracks to me, Coviers. So there's the Chromie Artillery. What do you want for honestly, I don't hate the Varian. Like, Varian, Charge Taunt, Chromie Burst. Looks like we'll grab ETC, so we have Power Slide. Possible Crowd Surfer mobility is really nice, too. Mosh Pit interrupts. There is plenty of them. This might be a stage dive game. This could be Light Bomb stage dive. I think the timing is, like, super tight, but I think you can do it. Last two picks, Solo Lane and something else. Like, a Gul'dan and, like, Leoric aren't too bad here.
Hell, it's about damn.
I hear the call of the wild.
Good old Rexar and Misha. We got a Tychus as well. Okay. Sustained damage is good. Wave clear is pretty okay. I think the Gul'dan would just give you another wave clear factor. You get the Horrify as well for a bit more control, possible boss control as well. I'm a huge fan of Gul'dan on this map, especially with the Johanna, to be able to group up the minions faster. But it is not going to be the case. Right side, last pick. Maybe some sustained damage to go with the Chromie, like Tracer or even Greymane. Junkrat kind of blends the two. He does have some sustained damage. He does have some decent ability damage as well. He has Splash on his autos and Frag Launcher grenades. Wave clear on the right side, extremely good. Siege is pretty up there as well, I would say. But I do love the Siege and damage and teamfight from Agent Squad. I really do think they can put some hurt into lower fresh. We're going to find out together as we get into map number 1 of the final best of 3 of the day before we get into Final Fantasy 8. Sorry, Final Fantasy 8. Can't count. All right. Odds on the gamble, that's good to see. Let's jump into Tomb of the Spider Queen.
Prepare yourselves. The battle begins shortly.
Agent Squad to the left with Agent T on the Johanna, Agent B on the Rexar, Misha played by, of course, Misha. Agent D1 is your Tychus, Agent H is the Lucio, Agent D2 is Sylvanas. Right side is Lower Refreshment with Cthulhu, Kathy, Urel, Goldfisk is your Chromie, Claude on the Anduin, Master Dwarf, Junkrat, and Halcyon is your ETC.
5, 4, 3.
Easy prey for Rexar, Misha, level 1, Might of the Banshee Queen, Sylvanas, Acelo, Rondo, quarterback, and Zealous Glare as Chromie goes into the uncapped Dragon's Breath level 1. Urel, Dauntless. Also looking at your extra wound timers, even in a blessing. And that'll also be ETC Proc Rock level 1. Sandblast continue to fire out the Condemned from Johanna. We do have Urel coming in with the Avenging Wrath. This will be a Righteous Hammer missing for the displacement onto Sylvanas, as she has the Haunting Wave to be able to back off just fine. Okay, Bruiser Camp, and left and right will be grabbed. It looks like they're going to be relatively same race speed through the clear of them, and we'll see what kind of pressure they're able to offer up in lane. And Chrome with the time troubles. Hold on, Avenging Wrath, that's 60% slow, but Misha gets the charge through, and ETC is unable to lock down Rexar. Plays close to that fort gate, and Agent B will be fine. The rest of the allies are moving in for a bottom lane camp. They actually decide to go for the team fight. Anduin trying to back away, and there's going to be a grenade over the wall! First blood to the side of Agent's Squad. Uh-oh. Sylvanas in mid lane, though. Power slid into, face melted. Taken down by the Chromie. 1-to-1 in kills. A little bit more as the Misha did get picked off a couple times. Mid-fort gate is being opened up a little bit more as that Bruiser Camp from Lower Freshman has been pushing in. Rotation to bottom lane. Power slide through the Tychus. Chastise misses because the face melt. Can D1 back through the gate? It is a Nexus Forces takedown into the Junkrat. Lower Freshman playing a little too aggressive in front of the fort gate. Slide again from ETC, I think just trying to create a little bit of space for the allies to back behind the gate, and also Divine Stars coming out from Anduin. Urel has some healing over time. Sylvanas gets her 3 marks onto this. Urel Charging from Misha, avenging wrath from Yrel. Power slide through, and Misha goes down. I believe that is the third kill into the bear. Yeah, 0.75. As bottom lane fort gate is being opened up, Haunting Wave from D2 is able to get to a safer edge of the lane. And Yrel and friends clear out this bottom Siege Giant wave. Not too bad on Siege from Agent's squad. Low refreshment. Defend it. Do have Johanna coming down. Condemn comes through. Anduin is picked off. Misha will be taken down, but it's a quarter kill for your healer. No grenade over the wall from D1. Johanna continues to do a bit of double soaking up against the Chromie. Johanna wave clear, not the strongest right now. And Sylvanas is going to scout out that time trap, I do believe, but she's more so focused on grabbing these gems. A little possession onto the wave as well, just to push things up and bolster the potential siege that she can apply to the fort gate. Another chastise from Anduin. Rexar to be taken down by Junkrat and bottom, but Tychus will get the counter kill. Some gems to be dropped. Kills to be traded. Alrighty. Man, quite a bloodbath in this map 1 between these two teams compared to our first best of 3 of the day. D2 gets taken down by ETC. But will this Yrel be able to back away? Gets a leap of faith. Has the Righteous Momentum Hammer charged up from level 7. 120% movement speed. And this is going to be, by the way, the blessed recovery for the Anduin. Trying to get a little bit of safety automatic healing if he does get hit with some burst. Power slide onto Misha again. Blue Web Weavers will enter into lanes in favor of Agent Squad. Okay, Sylvanas is currently in top lane, Rexar Misha bottom. What is the rest of the squad for Agent Squad doing here? Is D2 is gonna back away, but here comes Johanna with a nice big condemn and the subdue trigger. No completion of the quest, only hitting 3, but 70% slow. And Sylvanas is able to step up and get a little bit more damage onto a couple enemies. Baseline stacks for Sylvanas at 47. Taster Explosions on the Junkrat up to 23. And 6 stacks for your Deep Breathing Chromie. 6 regeneration glows for the Hunter-Gatherer on the Rexar Misha. Rel trying to clear out the wave. Rexar is pushed through the gate. A hammer will displace Misha off to the side, but she's able to just meander around. Time Trap onto a couple over here. Time Troubles is a minus 15 armor. 3-second duration. No dismount from that Dragon's Breath as Misha once again is taken down in bottom lane. And we're getting close to the 10 talents here, so we cycle through the other numbers as we already see Chromie has picked up her Temporal Loop. 69 gems held in the pockets of Lower Refreshment. And look at a few of those turned in already. It is going to be Bruiser Camps traded once again. But we do have Web Weavers that could also be pushing up this mid lane wave onto the fort gate a little bit more aggressively. Time Trap triggers onto Johanna. Sandblast will miss. Rexar and Misha in bottom lane trying to back away from Yrel. She's got 35 gems. And I did not think that Chromie was going to get dropped there in top lane, but she will be picked off. The rotation from the allies. That is 515. That was like almost 20 gems lost. Wailing Arrow, High Five, Odin, Bless Shield, and Unleash the Boars for Rexar. We do have Mosh Pit, Riptire, Light Bomb, Temporal Loop, as well as that Ardent Defender. We do currently have Rexar up against the ETC. There is a Wailing Arrow and a fight in this bottom lane in front of the fort gate to be had, and Junkrat will be able to burst down the Lucio. That's a good point, Sussboard. Very good point. I would assume it has something to do with their first names.
My magic is yours.
Alright, so the Red Web Weavers will enter into lanes. Chromie is able to back off. Tyke is dashing forward, even throws the grenade back, like, almost in frustration. Alright, Red Web Weavers do get into lanes, and What siege can they pick up? The Righteous Hammer pushes Sylvanas to the side. Temporal Loop is applied. Mosh Pit, and that'll be interrupted, but Sylvanas is still trying to back away. Junkrat, stray damage will take down the Banshee Queen. Well, overkill from Tychus is active. Sandblast will go out. Bottom lane wave is pushing up onto the fort. Concussion Mine will push Misha out into this Junkrat. Yrel is here with the Avenging Wrath, and that'll be another Misha kill. Man, how many times have they killed Misha? A lot. I think there's been like one Rexar death, and the rest have been literally Misha kills. Poor Bear's getting sacrificed left and right. We do have blue turn-in with 69 held. The clutch is opened up, and can Agent Squad be able to get this turn-in? Charge Misha. Righteous. Excuse me, the Concussion Mine pushing Agent T away. I'm gonna sue... Oh, no, they get interrupted. Okay. Still another 13 gems need to go into the turn-in, and Johanna's got them. Backing away, maybe anticipating the Junkrat poke to delay her, but won't be able to. All right. Blue Web Weavers do descend. That's going to be a Haunting Wave forward. They're going to try and dive onto Master Dwarf. A second Haunting Wave with the Windrunner will not be triggered. The Blessed Shield, though, comes in for a flank. That will be a Wailing Arrow as well. And Yrel gets taken down. Power Slide from ETC. Mosh Pit down for 5 seconds. Light Bomb, though, does get a stun into Agent T, and Johanna will be taken down. Now Claude trying to back away from D2 and is unable to do so. This is ETC next to fall. That's a lot of gems lost. A mound of gems have been lost here. With 145 stacks on the Sylvanas baseline, Rexar goes to mid to push things up. Top lane gonna be left to its own devices. Let's take a look here really quickly and see how things are looking. Gate has been taken down, but the priority into bottom. Chromie's done with the level 1, but as I mentioned, she can overstack on that. Righteous Hammer charged up. Haunting Wave does have the teleport. There's a high five from Lucio, I think, as well. And Misha does assist the top lane takedown of the fort. Mid lane Webweaver on the fort gate. More hope going out in the wave. Rexar, Misha, Johanna in position for a boss top lane. What is the gem count looking like right now? 13, 15, 29, 20, 32? Okay. All right. 60 needed for the turn-in. Half of that is in the pockets of Agent's Squad. And lower refreshment with 31 to 55. Power slide from each. Mosh Pit interrupted. 10-second cooldown. Leap of Faith bolts to safety. Unleash the board from Rexar. Wailing Arrow did go out as well, and that'll be a takedown. This is going to be your Lucio to fall. Anduin will be traded. Concussion Mine blasts a few over the wall. The Riptire point blank into Rexar. Time Trap goes out as well, minus 15 armor. And Agent D2 is looking to back away, but the snipe from Junkrat gets the kill. Spray and pray with the armor-piercing rounds, 13-16. And Yrel continues to chase with the righteous momentum. And Templar's verdict. One more regeneration globe needed for Rexar to be able to pick up the Hunter-Gatherer. I'm assuming it's Holy Renewal for the Johanna at 16. Endless Nades, Imposing Presence, Glyph of Faith. You have that Quantum Overdrive as well for the Chromie. And Feign Death on Rexar. Yrel's going to be able to get a fort for bottom. Maybe not. Prank bro. 20 HP. Junkrat does have a pretty stacked up wave for top lane, though. Hold on. What do we got going on just above this? Grenade to check the bush. Power slide in from ETC. A lot of damage onto D2, who gets the Haunting Wave out. And Windrunner will be used for more displacement. That is going to be Junkrat taking down a top lane. Rotation to him, and that's going to be 15 gems lost. Mid lane, Bruiser Camp advancing through to the fort. We'll see if Asian Squad are going to be able to take down the structure. They do summon the Odin. 197 stacks for your Sylvanas, so she does have the Haunting Arrows level 4 to lock down the structure. Time Trap from Chromie did trigger. Looks like it was onto Sylvanas with that minus 15 armor for a moment more. Mid fort easily is taken down. Urel comes in with the Avenging Wrath. Righteous Hammer does get a stun to Rexar, but Urel needs to back off. Haunting Wave, once again, no trigger for the teleport. Dangle! We got 39 stacks for this Chromie 65 on the Junkrat. Nearing that first milestone for the Sylvanas as well, at the 250 mark. Temporal Loop, stuck in a loop, trying to use that Will of the Forsaken after the Haunting Wave for the double self-cleanse. Chromie low gets leapt to safety away from Rexar and Misha. They're trying to get out of here, away from Big Ol' Bear. She gets the charge, a couple autos, but Leap of Faith will also be used onto Urel. She does have Ardent Defender, but trying not to use it in this moment. And Junkrat is going to also be able to disengage. We do have Junkrat trying to get that last hit into the Sylvanas. She'll get a high five from Lucio. And Agent D1 low, but not taken down. Time Trap. Shahana still running away. She pops Iron Skin. Less shield as well. ETC is unable to advance forward for a possible kill. There's so many health bars on the blue side that could be killable, but that's not going to be happening as we have 11 of 55 turned in, 38 in the pockets. Boss is up in 1 minute on the dot. Bruiser Camp right side just now respawning. Left side a minute 35, and bottom lane is 4 seconds for Siege Giants. You wouldn't high five a bear? Psh, your loss. If not friend, why friend-shaped? Boar's unleashed by Rexar, trying to chase under the CTC. Quick Guitar Hero, Chromie trying to apply some artillery far from below, but yeah, that ATC is cooked. Urel in mid lane pushing things up. She got to be a little careful. They do have enough for a turn, and she has got a lot of those gems. And Urel will be able to charge up the hammer. She'll be able to disengage through bottom lane, it seems. Boss timing. Oops. 4 seconds coming down from Sky Temple. $20 talents here. Radiating Faith, Unleash the Board, upgrade with your kill command, big red button, Mixing Fire, and Sylvanas. Didn't get the memo. She will not be going Deafening Blast. Will pick up the Bolt of the Storm. You also have Heroics on the right side, or the 20 upgrades. Seraphim, stuck in a loop. Varian's Legacy, Ride the Lightning. Is Junkrat Cannonballs? He is, okay. I definitely can see extra oomph, but with the level 4 Taster Explosions, you also do have the Bombs Away as well, which is going to be the basic attack range increased by 1, and the Frag Launcher Grenades fired within 0.5 seconds of using a base attack deal 30% bonus damage, so there's that factor. In the top lane, as the Red Webweavers have descended, the boss will be cleared away. Bottom lane, Webweaver will find no value. Mid lane could get something. I think top lane will get to the fort and be down to like 25% health, maybe. Light Bomb Mosh Pit. High five from Lucio. Also interrupts the ETC with that wave of force, or that sound wave. Anduin will be the first one taken down. More cannonballs fire out from the Junkrat as ETC is the next to be picked up. Bolt the Storm from Sylvanas to back away. And Odin dashes forward. Top lane, Webweaver pushing in. Webweaver gets no value. I would assume this is top lane keep lost, but is there enough time to be able to go through into the core? You've got 18 on Ando and 23 on the ETC. Minion Wave is still a little bit behind as well. Chromie Artillery pretty decent. Misha's going to take some tower shots. Sylvanas Haunting Arrows level 4 is active. They're just going to get the keep him back away. Righteous Hammer goes out. Okay, ETC's back in the mix. We've got 53 on the Mosh Pit. No Encore 13, so you did go into your... it's not Face Schmelt, it's the mic check, that's right. Schmelt is purple. Jana, oh, does not get the summoning. She does have enough. I think she is most of the turn, isn't she? Yeah, she is. ETC, Bolt of the Storm, Power Slide in, Light Bomb is there, High Fives from Lucio being spammed. And Moshpit still down for 21 seconds. Stuck in a loop onto the Johanna, as we do have Yrel on the left with Ardent Defender active. Able to heal up a little bit and get the kill into Rexar. We don't have Johanna picked off. She will be able to Hearth out. But the kill into the Rexar is a nice big pickup. Enemy team is forced back. Boss up in 2 minutes. Bruiser Camp left 3 minute 28. Right side 12 seconds. Bottom lane Siege Giants are available. Dude, what if Agent Squad was actually Dignitas practicing for BlizzCon? That'd be amazing. Moshpit ETC. And Lucio gets taken down. Maybe I retract that statement. Never mind. Never mind. Bit of a blunder right there. We do have blue Web Weavers ascending, and that is going to be a lot of damage into the core already with 3 catapults. Is this going to be Agent Squad able to win with Web Weaver plus catapults in top lane? Or does Lore Refreshment just literally rip it through bottom? Okay, they're going to be hearthing back. If Sylvanas can deny the backs, I think they win. Oh no, Yrel's back there already. Okay, so she's got clear onto the catapults. They lost 10% of their core. Chromia will continue to manage top lane. Okay. Alright, so blue Web Weavers, not as daunting or as impactful as I really thought they would be. I did think that they were actually going to drop the core down significantly, but the backs were not stopped. We had Yrel able to get and clear out those catapults, which those were getting some really early siege in. Well, we're 20 minutes into this map. Number 1, second best of 3 of the day for the Group D of the Light HoTS tournament. And as I mentioned, Saturday and Sunday should be the conclusion of this tournament as another catapult has arrived at the core. Spawning Minion Wave coming up like right now, but there is no catapult in that, so this catapult will continue to fixate into the structure. Might lose like 1 or 2%. Nope, none. I think Yrel is just going to grab the advancing wave already, just making sure she pushes that out. 27 of 65 on the left, 51 of 60 on the right, and Boss is up and available. Bruiser Camp right, 3 minute 19, 1 minute 10 for the bottom lane, or for the left side. Bottom lane does have Siege Giants. Sylvanas will start the Boss. TC stepping up, condemned from Johanna, cannonballs fire in. Less shield goes out from Johanna into a shield glare. Concussion Mine allows the Junkrat to further get away. The Unleash the Boars with the kill command will come through. That is Chromie the first to go down. ETC, Bolt of the Storm, Ride the Lightning. Lucio high fives, he's so very low. They try to power slide into Sylvanas, but she will not be taken down. And now Yrel is going to be pushed to the side by this Lucio. We do have Master Dwarf looking to get away from the Odin barrage of damage. And it looks like Yrel is going to go deal with Siege Giants bottom lane. The enemy team of Agent Squad will pick up a Boss. Yeah, I was, Lucio, like, literally went down over here to hide from the enemy, and that's why I think we saw Urel going for that flank. She was looking to get that last bit of damage and take down Lucio and equalize some of the team fight, but just did not work out, you know. Boss here at 22 minutes. ETC is 5 seconds away. Lower refreshment, can they defend? ETC is back. Core defense is firing out. Tempora Loop, I believe, was used under the Rexar as he feigns death to avoid any of that pole mosh pit from ETC, interrupted by Soundwave Lucio. Johanna had the condemn. The boss is scratching through the shielding, is breaking through the shielding. Boss, though, is very low. Death waves from the core firing out. Chastise lands into the Sylvanas, the snipes. Wait, the Haunting Wave in from Agent D2. They will be taken down. The Wailing Arrow misses. Chromie continues to fire in sand after sandblast after sandblast. It's Johanna and Lucio on core. The Odin is there as well. A close defense from the members of Lower Refreshment, but they will lose map number 1. A very back and forth game. All right, let's pay out the gamble and get some ads out of the way and get ready for the next map. If you're enjoying yourself, please do consider subscribing. If you'd like to gift a sub and help us hit our sub goal, every little bit is appreciated, as your support allows us to bring you these days of casting commentary and fun. Here's the store matches. All right, so there is the payout, and then the score. And then there's the lobby, and let's take a look at this. For those wondering, Agent Squad is not DK in them, because Sirs was invited, was one of the 4 top teams invited into the bracket. It was Sirs, Skibidi Exodia, Bathroom Mafia, Humber, and no, those were the 4 teams invited into the bracket. Everyone else had to go through group staging. So Humber was invited, Bathroom Mafia, you can piece that one together. Skibidi Exodia, you know, you can piece that one together. We've cast them, and Sirs as well. So it's not DK and friends. I have no idea who the Agent Squad is. You can even actually see the roster for Sirs on Liquipedia. Agent Squad is all TBD. There's literally no one actually listed for that team. So don't know. Couldn't tell you. Looks like the wrong lobby was made for this game. Okay. Their identity is secret. Maybe that's why they're agents. Hey, maybe, you know what? Maybe it actually is. Maybe it is Dignitas practicing for BlizzCon. I mean, BlizzCon's only, what, 38 days away? Let's check my email here really quickly. Blood Cancer Foundation. I don't believe that's Blizzard. $38 days. 38 days till BlizzCon, right? It's September 12th, right? Yeah, September 12th. 12th and 13th. I'm excited about that Legacy matchup. That is going to be cool to watch. 5 deaths on Rexar. I wonder how many were Misha. There was for sure a good chunk of them on Misha. Yeah. I think when Rexar died, Misha had 4 deaths at that point. When I checked it at 2.5, I believe that was literally 6 deaths on Misha at that point. So, yeah. Yeah, it's just a rename. We were actually talking about it, so it's Jabin. And Stark literally has pointed out that it's just, Joshua Bennett, I believe is Snitch's actual name, so Jabin. I'm like 99% sure, unless it is like some sort of like big, like, whatchamacallit, unless it's some sort of like big, like, juke or something like that with a name. I doubt it, though. It does say on that, like, roster reveal that it's 4 of 5, but I'm pretty sure it's 5 of 5. Let's see. Dignitas, Heroes of the Storm. Yeah, so if I go to Snitch's Liquipedia, it doesn't actually say anything about like a Jabin, but it's Joshua Bennett, so Jabin kind of works out. Oh, actually, it literally says right here. It literally says right here, alternate IDs, Jabin. It literally says on the Liquipedia alternate IDs. I was looking like over here on like the main section. There you go. Yeah, I was expecting to be like somewhere here. So there you go. Yeah. Jabin is Snitch. So it is the full roster. His main account was banned Kappa. He changed it pretty shortly after HCC. Oh, really? See, yeah, like when HCC died, I still obviously worked in Heroes of Storm Atmosphere, but I think a lot of us kind of took a break from some aspects. No, that's why there's a Kappa afterwards, Artifas. That's why there's a Kappa. Oh, there was like, I'm sure there's an article about it where he talks about it. I would not be surprised if there is an article where he was like, yeah, these are my reasons. All right, next lobby is ready to go. We're heading into Infernal Shrines. Yeah, it's, definitely, I'd love to see some of the scrims, if there are any. I would assume that people like Hazu are, like, reaching out to them and, like, trying to get scrims and stuff and help them out. I would assume that, like, the EU friends would help the EU friends, don't you? Unless Hazu's secretly gonna be playing at BlizzCon, but I don't think so. Hazu is one of the, community captains, but I don't know what that actually means. I don't even think Hazu knows what it means yet. I literally, I don't know what's going, because, like, remember back in, like, what was it, like, February, March, they were like, here are, like, Grubby is a community captain, Hazu is a community captain. I don't know what that means. Like, are they going to be flown to BlizzCon and do stuff? I was honestly assuming that Hazu was going to be doing hero stuff. What is your favorite brand of cider? There is a cider mill in Michigan that is really, really famous that I very much love the cider. I forget, is it Yates Cider Mill? I think it is. Yates Cider Mill, Rochester, Michigan. Yes, Yates Cider Mill in Michigan, Pacha. It is one of my favorite places to go. I kind of want to see if I can twist my friend's arms, and when I come to Michigan, maybe we go there, like, as, like, a little day trip thing. But yeah, like, Yates Cider Mill, Yates Cider Mill. It's along, like, a little river and everything in Rochester, Michigan. Oh, that's so good.
Infernal shrines.
Alrighty, cider discussion discerned and decided. We are going to be having Agent Squad on the left side, Lore Refreshment on the right, and this is map number 2 of this best of 3 series here in Group D of the Late HoTS tournament. Winner of the group goes into the bracketed phase, which is going to be happening this Saturday and Sunday, I do believe. I think it's a single elimination bracket with 4 games Saturday, 3 games Sunday. I hope they sell it nationwide. Yates? No. Maybe in like the tri-state area you could get it, like maybe like in Ohio and stuff. But I don't think you'd get it in like California. No, I don't think Grubby's going. Oh, really? I haven't talked to Grubby or anything like that. I don't know. Was Haza responsible for asking all of Dignitas to play? That'd be weird, right? No. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think that's what like the community captain thing means. I don't think it's like, I don't think they're putting like Hazu in charge of organizing the tournament at BlizzCon. Nothing against Hazu, but I think there's people who have organized tournaments that would be better suited to do that. Got it, Twinkies. Alright, so, for those that may have not seen it or know, Agent Squad, or sorry, these two teams, bans can only happen once. So in the previous map, when we saw a ban onto Cho, Cho can no longer be banned, but he can still be picked and played. But once a hero's picked and played, they're no longer available. So the 10 heroes we saw last game in the Sylvanas, your Johanna, none of them can be picked. You can ban them again, but as I've mentioned many times, that's kind of pointless. So, it is going to be a Hogger, Falstead, banned away by Lore Refreshment. If we make it to a map 3, you can't ban Hogger or Falstead. Infernal Shrines is going to be our map number 2, as we have the Twitch gamble going here for the next 10 minutes. Yep, just making sure I got everything all set. Thank you all again for hanging out with me on this Wednesday. We kind of last second pivoted to do some of this casting, and then we're going to get into our Final Fantasy VIII after this. Blaze will be your first pick, though. Whitemane was banned as well, and it is a Brightwing to answer the Blaze for Infernal Shrines. Infernal Shrines is really good for things like Gul'dan. Once again, his wave clear is extremely good, much like Tomb of Spider Queen. Clear around the objective is fantastic as well. There's other heroes that do control the objective area pretty well, like Stukov. This is a map we can see him. Tyrael has been quite popular as of late. Now, is there any worry about a Sergeant Hammer, as that is Medivh and Malfurion. So they are either they're basically saying like, hey, we've got one of the counters to us, because a counter to Medivh is Malfurion. You see the portal, you throw down the root. Boom, done. But this is also very much like, hey, hi, we're going to go ahead and do Stitches. Weakened Stitches. Now, granted, with a Brightwing Tyrael, there's already mobility with Blink Heal, Pixie Dust, Aldruin's Might. So maybe they're not going to go for the Stitches, but I definitely could still see that being an avenue or opportunity. Follow up into a Stitches, you still have things like Kael'thas. Kael'thas Gravity Lapse. His wave clear is pretty good. Actually, Kael'thas and Stitches works for the draft of Lore Refreshment pretty decently. You get that Gravity Lapse follow-up CC for the hook, or into the Root of Malfurion, or Jet Propulsion Ablaze, or the Gorge target. Anduin cannot be played. Junkrat can't be played. Those are great additions to Stitches as well, with Chattering Teeth and Light Bomb. But with the Tyrael, are they angling for a Sergeant Hammer? Because Sergeant Hammer plus Tyrael has been run a lot together in the last few tournaments, not just this one. It has been a very synergistic duo.
Change is upon us.
Dahaka for the solo lane. Hanzo. So far, the wave clear is pretty lacking for Agent Squad. You do have, at least in the core 4, Dahaka's wave clear is really good, but you do have Explosive Arrow level 4. Until then, you're just kind of using basic abilities from Brightwing Tyrael and autos from Hanzo, maybe some scatters.
Wrath burns within me.
I was not anticipating it.
Vilneus will rise again.
That's not what I was anticipating whatsoever, but Stabby Daddy and a Greymane, okay. Once again, though, for the Stitches, you have still a lot of mobility with the Hanzo Natural Agility, Dahaka, Burrow, Lurker Strain, Enhanced Agility. But the pivot to Imperious is not something I was anticipating. Nor Last Pick Probius. I like the aggression from Lore Refreshment. I don't know how it's going to work out. I feel like this actually might be the first that I've actually casted this year. And it's the month of August. Main Tank Blaze. I believe this is gonna be a Main Tank Blaze Imperious for the solo lane. Let's get into it, everybody. The only reason I say that I don't think it'll be Main Tank Imperious is because Halcyon's on Blaze and Master Dwarf's on Imperious. So the only reason that I'm thinking it's going to be a Main Tank Blaze is purely based on who's on what. Because Halcyon has typically been the Main Tank player.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
Alright, let's get into it. Agent Squad on the left with the Brightwing, Probius, Dahaka, Tyrael, and Hanzo. Your right side, Lower Refreshment, looking to take us to a map number 3 through Infernal Shrines with the Malfurion, Greymane, Imperious, Blaze, and Medivh. Echo Pulse.
The battle begins in 10 seconds.
As well as the Hyper Shift, Enhanced Agility, Ardent Restoration, Simple Geometry for the Hanzo.
3,
You do a Portal Mastery, Adrenaline, Stim Pack, Impaling Light, Viciousness, and Malfurion with the Emerald Dreams. You know the players, but both Imperial. Oh, yeah, exactly, Moodier. I'm just making an educated guess. I'm not saying I'm right, you're wrong by any means, because I don't know. My Master Dwarf's rotation does not lead me to believe that they will be in the solo lane, as Probius is going to be zoned out of bottom. I might be seeing this Blaze head to top lane. I mean, Main Tank Imperious level 4, he does get some armor with his Sovereign armor, so there's that factor as well. But I was thinking, I honestly thought it was going to be like Blaze with new habits at level 1 in the double soak. I thought that'd be really strong. Finish that out quickly. Self-cleanse when you activate your Pyromania, and you also get cooldown on your Pyromania by grabbing regeneration globes as well. So I was thinking that'd be a great synergy in the 4-man. You have that jet propulsion into quite a bit of pressure, but also here comes the Celestial Charge. That is going to be avoided. We do have a route down from Malfurion, but no one's going to be able to steal away this camp from the side of Lore Refreshment, as we do have good odds on the gamble. Nicely done, everybody. More scatters continue to poke out, up to 9 stacks already. Celestial Charge misses onto the Tyrael. We have Blaze in mid lane trying to assist the Khazra camp that has been grabbed by the allies. An Oil Slick goes down. Celestial Charge lands into Tyrael. Medivh drops down. Arcane Rifts up to 2 stacks. Polymorph from Brightwing turns Medivh into a crab, and he'll turn into a bird before that Stormbow hits, which surprising. Mortar Punisher for the bottom lane. Dahaka's got a wave pushing up into top. Oil Slick thrown down. No level 4 yet. I don't know if Agent B was trying to get that Lurker Strain bonk. Greymane is starting this camp a little early. We have a minute till the objective. Typically, these are grabbed closer to the 2-minute 45 mark in game time. So is this going to be one of those situations where they finish the camp and they're just kind of making sure that no one invades onto it? Because Imperious currently in bottom lane is trying to deal with the Probius. You heard that Worker Rush go off and then immediately interrupted because of that Molten Armor. Sorry, Molten Armor, Sovereign Armor. Throw me off. No, they actually grab the Fallen Shaman immediately. Okay. Not going to delay it. That is going to be a portal to try and take down Probius. And it does not seem like the Hero of Ire will be taken down. The Hakan top lane being pushed back by Blaze. Does have that Incinerator Gauntlet level 4 as well. Raven Familiar, Explosive Arrow, Reciprocate, pretty standard stuff. Lurker Strain. You do have that Tower Defense, or sorry, Photon Barrier for the cannon. Photon Cannons. Level 7 coming up soon. Blaze will disengage on the top lane. There is that Fallen Shaman being pushed up by Dahaka, but I think Blaze is going to be able to join his allies, finish the objective, then sprint back to top lane. No first blood just yet. As a drag lands on a Malfurion, the Force of Will denies the kill. And Malfurion gets through the portal, but Tyrael's still chasing. Dahaka's right there. A Force of Will again applied to Malfurion. Big Celestial Charge on a few enemies. Malfurion will be taken down. The Brightwing will be traded. That is Master Dwarf so very low. Arcane Rifts continue to fire out from this Medivh up to 17 stacks. Portal set up. They dive in. They're going to try and take down the Tyrael, but he's got 7 HP, and it's going to be Hanzo gets the last auto attack to take down the Blaze. Yo, what's up, Kayla? It's good to see you today, bud. 28 to 28. Medivh drops down. Force of Will, drag from Dahaka, and Medivh stacks are gonna go. Greymane falls next. It is 34 to 34. Imperius is trying to commit to this objective, but I don't think they're gonna get it up against the Agents squad. Agent B will live. Imperius will fall. And that is going to be a total of 5 to 2 in kills, favoring the Agent squad. The Punisher jumps over onto the Malfurion. Can they make a play into this healer? And absolutely lower refreshment, lose so many members, and this bottom lane fort to Agents squad. Alright, so Punisher is going to be taken down. Let's see what we have for the next 3 minutes on wave pressure, lane pressure. Bottom fort has been taken down, so periodic catapult pressure, passive experience gain, structure experience gain as well. We do have a level lead from the kills and also the wave clear macro and such, so we'll go ahead and cycle through the other numbers, get an idea of where that experience is coming from. Your mid lane wave will be contested between the two sides. There was some pressure onto the Medivh. He's going to be able to bird up really quick. Thank you for the clips. Always appreciated. Null Gate, Dragon's Arrow, Judgment, Isolation, and your Blink Heal for the Brightwing as Medivh will be losing stacks once again. The dive, the burst, the kill is all good. Next Punisher will be frozen in the top lane, by the way. The rest of this crew is going to open up mid lane, maybe then pivot into top. How much siege has Dahaka got? Not too bad, actually. Null Gate from Probius does get some siege damage onto the fort. Hanzo continues to scatter out. I believe they have finished Simple Geometry already, and we'll check that once we finish up these stats at the bottom of your screen. Go for the throat, Wrath of Angiers, Twilight Dream, Bunker, and Leyline Seal for Medivh. Twin Flames clear out the wave. So yeah, Simple Geometry's done. Ardent Restoration 16 stacks. Enhanced Agility 3. Feeding Frenzy at full. Wizened Duelist 0. As well as your Arcane Rift baseline is 0. Sorry about that. Got a sneeze fit. I think I got the mutant time. Null Gate utilized very quickly on the left. Grab the Fallen Shaman. We should have the announcement in 10 seconds for the objective, by the way. There's the announcement. Possible collapse into Agent B, this Dahaka? Nah, it pops Essence. This Dahaka player is absolutely fine to back away behind the gate. Portal. Gonna try and dive into Probius. Twilight Dream from Malfurion mistimed with the gate entry. And a Dragon's Arrow will answer back. D2 trying to take down Malfurion. A Force of Will denies some of the incoming damage. The jump propulsion from Blaze gets a small stun. Blaze activates his Adrenaline Stimpak and will be able to disengage. Alright, Dahaka bottom lane. If you're curious, I got you. He's got his Brushstock available. Oil Slick to slow down the Probius. Still able to back away and not be hit by that Jet Propulsion stun. Dahaka Brush talking in. Has a drag available. Isolation misses onto Master Dwarf. We have Greymane left of the engagement. Jumps through the portal just to be able to get to safety of this right side of the lane. The Wrath of Angiris, the bunker summoned by Blaze. We have Greymane going in, and they do take down the Dahaka. The go for the throat, I believe, was immediately activated again as Goldfist thought they were going to be taken down. The bunker is expiring. We do have a portal set up by Medivh. Celestial Charge from the Imperius comes through. A lot of players jump through the portal, and they will be able to tap well. The Null Gate from Probius. Malfurion not taken down. And you do have Blaze to recall for full as neither team has started the objective, but we do have 13 talent tier advantage to the members of the Agents squad. Gate from from Probius. Malfurion not caught by it this time. 19-2 in defenders. And another Holy Ground down from Tyria with his 13. Dahaka tried to get a drag into Medivh. Won't be able to get the pull. 14 stacks from Medivh. Just gonna be able to bird up really quickly. 29-7. Blaze goes in for a Jet Propulsion, misses the stun. The Null Gate is going to be the answer. The Imperius is slowed, gets a Force of Will. The Judgment from Tyrael lands. The Dragon's there to follow it up. Leyline Seal from Medivh has created some space for the allies to back off as they jump through the portal. But Lore Refreshment are not able to get this objective. They'll back away. They'll soak up a little bit more experience in mid. Dahaka's going to match that. And no gate available, so this Punisher will jump onto a heroic target. And I think Lore Refreshment, they're going to play this super safe, and they're just going to go ahead and maybe try and take down Dahaka bottom lane. Massive rotation for a potential kill. Jet Propulsion lands. Phase Shift from Brightwing will connect into Agent B. Can they get the kill into Dahaka while they lose their fort? If nothing is achieved here, this is going to be super unfortunate. Brightwing will be the takedown target, and Punisher works on keep gate of top lane. Medivh will become a bird again, and this will be Dahaka still alive in bottom. Greymane working through a Khazra camp from mid. Hold on, though, in bottom lane. Medivh is going to be able to set up a portal and try and back away. Judgment from Tyrael, and that'll be Medivh taken down. Stacks to be reset once again as Blaze Jet Propulsion into the Tyrael. Unfortunately, the Twin Flames waking him up a little bit faster, and Malfurion will be the next one to be taken down. And the Punisher will be taken out. Just trying to track my own timing, in-game times. It's around 14 minutes in-game, maybe earlier. But Agent Squad controlling this map number 2. There's been some good back and forth, but they do have the talent tier advantage. This will be Master Dwarf with another Celestial Charge in. We do have the Null Gate from Probius, and Master Dwarf will tap well. Adrenaline Impact from Blaze is active. The Scatter goes out, but won't be able to pick off Greymane with any follow-up damage. It is Piercing Arrow. No, Giant Slayer level 16, excuse me. Thought I saw it pierce through. Next Punisher will be Arcane in the bottom lane. It's a 5-kill advantage, about a level lead. Talent tier advantage for the time being, and Blaze will see the enemy team with the help of Medivh's Bird Vision. They're looking to invade this. Okay. They do have the 16 talent tier. Null Gate goes down, Holy Ground as well. Celestial Charge finds 2 targets. Greymane lunges in with some Razor Swipes. The Leyline Seal goes out. It's Hanzo and Brightwing split. And this is a Fallen Shaman camp that is not going to be picked up by Lore Refreshment. It does look like your Agents squad will be able to grab another camp over here. Yo, what's up, Saddle? How you doing, bud? So this is easily top lane wave cleared out. Hanzo is going to manage mid. Good Celestial Charge again. Greymane dives in as well. Dahaka, Lurker Strain. Wait the bit. I saw the drag setup, but he's not going to be able to get the pull. All right, as I said, close to 14 minutes should be our next objective, so maybe the announcement within the next 20 to 30 seconds. I do have that Fallen Shaman of top lane that needs to be dealt with, but it seems like Lower Refreshment want the fight right now. Maybe looking for an angle for a Leyline Seal setup. It did just come off a cooldown. But Fallen Shaman of top lane, we'll see. Yeah, this needs to be managed. Looks like Blaze is back to go deal with that. Celestial Charge misses onto the Dahaka. Taps well and burrows out. We do have another Null Gate down. Leyline Seal answered by a Judgment. Imperius will be getting the Celestial Charge. The Wrath of Angiris pulls Tyrael to the side. Malfurion will be able to get the Twilight Dream, but unable to jump through the portal afterwards. Dragon's Arrow lands onto Greymane. Celestial Charge finds 2 targets. Greymane razor swiping through the enemy. And he goes for the throat. Has the reset. Force of Will denies some of the damage. Jet Propulsion. Do they create the space? Greymane. Oh, he was about to go through the portal, but he ends up getting taken down by the Hanzo. Celestial Charge to chase onto the Hanzo, but won't be able to get that. Set up the Leyline Seal. I thought the bullseye was going to hit and take down Master Dwarf, but it actually lands on a Claude. Woo! That's scary. So Kyle, how you doing, bud? Welcome in, everybody. Alright, so objective. Lower Refreshment. No Greymane for 10 seconds. Hanzo sniping some of these defenders and also chunking onto Master Dwarf with that Giant Slayer. Celestial Charge misses onto the Dahaka. The Polymorph will be there. Jet Propulsion lands. We do have Agent H just blinking to the left, trying to back away. The Isolation finds no target. There is a Null Gate inside of all of this. Celestial Charge into the Hanzo, I do believe. It's 32 to 21. Greymane about to arrive, and I don't know if they're going to be able to get this objective. There is a Catapult in top lane arriving at the keep. Lower Refreshment need to back away. And this Catapult is going to get some significant damage. Medivh will be taken down. Unfortunately, we missed that kill. And Medivh's stacks will be lost once again. The members of Agent Squad. Interesting team. You know the line from Star Fox 64? Who are you guys? That's really how Agent Squad feels as I'm casting them, because I have no idea who this team is. And they are looking really strong. Drag. We do have the bottom lane Punisher working its way through the keep gate. The Jet Propulsion misses. Scatters are going out. And this is going to be bottom keep being worked on. Opened up pretty quickly here. Is this going to be a GG ending for Agent Squad, our mystery squad? Punisher jumps over onto Blaze. The Bullseye, level 20, connects as well. Dahaka with a few autos into the core. Catapult is also fixated, but it does not seem that Lower Refreshment will be ending right here. Or sorry, will be taken down here. Impaler camp for bottom lane grabbed. Sub 20 minutes is our next objective. By the way, we do have that Probius Loop at level 20, Invisible Friends, Contagion, Angel of Justice, which makes that Judgment cooldown a 30-second cooldown and a massive range increase. And then you also have the Bullseye for Hanzo. Burning Halo level 7, weakens the wave. Dahaka Dark Swarms it. He's very close to getting his Enhanced Agility completed. But we do have 20 on the right side as well, with Callie, 205 watch streak. Astral Communion, Tooth and Claw, Impervious. Do you have the Burn Notice for Blaze, and Medivh cheats. Does have Temporal Flux at 16 as well. Massive watch streak. Thank you so very much. Some big streakers in chat today. A Jet Propulsion lands into Tyrael. A Celestial Charge onto Dahaka, after his drag did connect, the Nature's Cure was utilized for that, and that is going to be a 45-second cooldown. Greymane currently clearing out the fallen shaman of the enemy of top lane. Maybe they get one more wave for a catapult. I mean, the objective is still like a minute out or so. So at least getting these catapults pushed out, especially in bottom lane where you don't have a keep anymore. Medivh is just floating above the enemies, constantly providing as much vision as he can. Oh, there's a dance party in mid. I was like, what are those Probius noises? Oh, that's literally the dance. Okay. They dance underneath the bird. Alright, so that is Siege Camp grab for mid lane. Stormbows try and poke out, and there's the objective. So Mortar Punisher for mid lane. Fort Gate has been taken down, or Fort Gate's gate has been taken down. The 2 towers remain for the side of Agent Squad. Lore Refreshment. They've got an exposed keep through mid lane with 1 defensive tower. Bruiser Camp up in a minute 50. It looks like one more top lane wave is going to be grabbed. Just try and get rid of this catapult. Bottom lane catapult's been clear, but another one is on the way. And this is Medivh already floating above, but it feels like there's going to be a commitment to this objective from Lore Refreshment. Jet Propulsion finds no target of a stun. Null Gate goes down from Probius. Blaze getting chunked a little bit, gets the Force of Will. Will activate his bunker. Twilight Dream for the Malfurion. Not getting the trigger they're hoping for. A bottom lane catapult is arriving towards the core. They do have a spawned minion wave, but that minion wave is getting thin. And it is 17 to 18, or 18 to 17 in these defenders. Lore Refreshment is leading in moments. There's going to be minion wave on the core. Spawning minion wave is still 10 seconds out. A second catapult is about to arrive. Dragon's Arrow lands. Judgment as well. Force of Will denies some of the damage. Leyline Seal with Medivh cheats is able to capture 3 of the enemies. What is the follow-up to this as the core shielding is starting to break through? We do have a go for the throw from the Greymane. Agent H, the Brightwing, is able to back away, but this is going to be your objective picked up, and this will be a minute amount of damage on the core. The spawning mini wave got it, and it looks like Blaze is going to cancel his hearth. He's going to join the allies for the siege. Blaze just looking to step up. Jet Propulsion, big stun. Root from Malfurion. Leyline Seal. Malfurion doesn't have a silence for a few seconds. Celestial Charge comes out a little too early. The Hanzo will be taken down, but the Wrath of Angiris will Sky Suplex the Brightwing, and she gets launched. She literally just landed over here. Dahaka pushing up bottom lane wave. He might be just trying to backdoor and win for the team. Punisher jumps over, but Tyrael has the Eldrune's Might teleport in time. Mid-keep is going down, and this is Lore Refreshment committing to this because they know the enemy Dahaka's on their core. They don't have the wave there yet. Bunker some by the Blaze as well. The Punisher has been taken down. It's Tyrael, and Probius currently defending. Judgment from Tyrael comes through. Dahaka has Hearth back. It is a 4-member defense. This is core starting to drop a little bit. Leyline Seal from Medivh will be able to lock down Dahaka. The Twilight Dream. It looks like the Probius is going to leave the map early. Nah, it might have been a small DC right there, but either way, that is going to be your map number 2 over the side of Lore Refreshment, and they will take this game. No, I think it was like a tiny DC there because they immediately joined back in. Bro, that Brightwing getting launched is hilarious to me. She got absolutely launched right there. What a game indeed. All right, we got to run some ads. Be sure to consider subscribing to the channel. We are currently 20 subs away from our goal, but if you'd like to help us hit that goal, it's much appreciated as we're trying to hit that 333 today. So if you enjoy the casting, the commentary, all the good stuff we bring to the table, please support the channel, support Bandit, and support your favorite North American caster who loves to full-time cast for all of you, or stream. But either way, let's pay out the gamble and get ready for the map number 3. I do, by the way, have a Corsair meeting at 2 o'clock my time, which is less than 3 hours from now, so hopefully we beat Final Fantasy before that. If we don't, we'll finish it Friday. I'm not too stressed about it, but I did forget, and I was like, why are there Corsair pings in the partner Discord? Oh, right, I have a meeting today, but it's at 2 o'clock my time. It's currently 11:11. Oh, make a wish. I did run ads. Okay, good. Alrighty, so this is gonna be Volskaya Foundry from map number 3. Successfully load them into a false insecurity. I mean, I will say this. I don't know who the agents are, but as I'm looking at their names in lobby, Agent H is gold 3, Agent T is gold 2, Agent D2 is silver 5, Agent D1 is diamond 2. So, yeah. Uh, 3 years on one of those accounts. 3 years on another. It seems like they've been around for about 3 years. On these accounts, at least. Not super high in level, like level 188. But they are, like, pretty old accounts. Another 3-year-old, 222. So it looks like this team started around the same time, but I don't know. I don't know what to make of. I don't know what to make of it all. What does it all mean? I know we're gonna turn into Charlie from. Is Charlie a name that you like? What's up, Bandit? It's like Charlie from Always Sunny, like, you know that meme where Charlie's got the cigarette in hand with the map with all the red string connections. that's what we're gonna be turning into soon. Oh, actually, it's a map number 3. If you guys want to blind gamble, there you go. Excuse me. Maybe Charlie is Bandit's middle name. Maybe Bandit is actually Blanca from Another Life, right? Because isn't Charlie the original name for Blanca, or is that just the movie? All right. Oh, in the Street Fighter movie, there's a bunch of military, like, soldiers captured by Bison, and one of them is Charlie, which Guile goes, "Charlie, I'm coming for you, bud!" And then, of course, immediately Bison's like, "Ah, Charlie," and then he happens to literally have Charlie right there. So then they send him into the laboratory, and then Dulcim is basically the doctor. And, yeah, that's how they make Blanca. At least that's in the Street Fighter movie from 1992 or something. I don't actually know the Blanca lore. I don't know if he's born that way or if he was created from Bison or something. Kyle, I asked someone about it yesterday. No spoilers or anything. Everyone has said it's great. I was saying that, in my opinion, the Spider-Man movies of the Tom... Not Hiddleston. Tom... What's his name? Tom whatever. All of his movies... Holland, thank you. All of the movies he's been in for Spider-Man have progressively gotten better. The first one, in my opinion, Homecoming, hard carried by Michael Keaton. Michael Keaton is so amazing. Mr. Zendaya, there you go. Michael Keaton's amazing in Homecoming. I don't really care for Homecoming, but I love Michael Keaton in that. It's so good. The second movie, Jared Leto's, I'm not a fan of. It's not Jared Leto. It's Jake Gyllenhaal. But I didn't really care about the plot. It was kind of like obvious, but yeah. And then the third movie, I was like, Far From Home was so good. I watched that in the Corsair Discord because I was trying to win you guys some Corsair products by literally watching a movie in the Corsair partner Discord. I didn't win, but still. So my anticipation is, yeah, I was thinking Mr. Morbius with the Jared Leto, but yeah, Jake Gyllenhaal was the Mysterio. The third movie, I loved it, and it's not just the nostalgia of like the previous Spider-Mans, like Tobey Maguire and any of like, or even Norman Osborn. I forget the Willem Dafoe. Like Willem Dafoe's amazing. But the third movie, in my opinion, is so good. I haven't seen the fourth one. There's no theater up here. But everyone that I asked about it so far is like, no spoilers, go see it. So, hopefully that gives you a good answer, Kyle. We're going to be watching, in Friday in Discord, we're going to be watching Project Hail Mary this Friday. The following Friday is that 1979 sci-fi movie with, I'm blanking on his name. Sean Connery, it's like Zandos or whatever. And then the 21st is going to be Uncharted, because I've never seen Uncharted, and it's free on Amazon, so why not? But, yeah, I'm excited to see it whenever it comes out on some sort of streaming service. I will say also... Wait, why is the lobby not going? What is going on with the lobby? I have to pop things. Oh, they're just talking about who was banned and who was picked. Okay, I have to translate everything into Google Translate. All right, cool. Agents are ready. Let's get going. Welcome in, everybody. Map number 3 of our best of 3 series for the Light HoTS tournament. I do believe the winner of this map will be going into the playoff bracket, which is happening this weekend. I'll have to message the tournament organizer after today's stream and figure out what the bracket situation is. My assumption is it will be 4 best of 3s on Saturday, 2 best of 3s, and a best of 5 on Sunday. Single elimination bracket. At least that's what I'm seeing on the Wikipedia, and we'll go from there. But either way, on the left are Agent Squad, and the right is Low Refreshment. Yeah, I was trepidatious about the Tom Holland Spider-Man movies. I like them. Because I want to say I saw the Homecoming one around the time it came out, and then I didn't watch any other ones for a long time because I got marveled out. I am still kind of marveled out right now, but with the cadence, how they slowed everything down, I think that's going to be good for like the movies and stuff like that. Builds a little bit more excitement. Alrighty, Nazebo will be banned away from Agent Squad. Okay. Alright, so it is a map 3, Volskaya Foundry, and it's a coin flip start. And what do they want to see banned from Lower Refreshment? My biggest gripe is I watched the second... Yeah, the second Spider-Man movie, the Far From Home, the one with Mysterio, and the post-credit scene, I was like, what the hell? And then I literally had to ask chat to explain it to me because apparently it was like something built up from the TV show, and I'm like, no, I hate that shit. Keep MCU MCU. Don't, not MCSU. You know, it's the Marvel Cinematic Universe, not the Marvel series universe. I don't know. Kira and Nazebo will be banned away, though. Kira and Nazebo do get removed by Agent Squad. We will see Mephisto and what for Volskaya Foundry. Surprisingly, no Ragnaros priority in this draft. We have had Low Refreshment getting rid of Cho, but I was wondering if they would get rid of Gaul here. I don't think it's going to be the case. Chen will be removed. I like the Chen ban as well. Yeah, Spider-Man Noir is really good. But it's its own, like, separate side. It's its own thing, and I love that. Big recommend. Big recommend on my end. I binged through it in, like, 2 days. What do we start, though, with the draft for Agent Squad? For Volskaya Foundry? as a first pick Sergeant Hammer. So I saw the Nazebo ban. I was like, are they going to consider Hammer here?
This realm needs me.
And that'll be a Li Ming to answer into it. Good Arcane Orb poke, magic missiles and such, Wave of Force, maybe Displacement, Triumvirate. Or not Triumvirate, sorry, Repulsion level 20. Triumvirate is good at level 4 though for the cooldown reductions onto Arcane Orb.
I play to win.
And we'll get Diva.
For the frozen throne.
And a snap pick onto Rhaegar and Nubarak. So you have Burrow, you've got Cocoon. Cocoon can be dealt with by Li Ming with Disintegrate, so maybe a Nubarak trying to push Li Ming into that Disintegrate direction. You don't have to take it, but it is a great way to deal with Cocoon. Really low cooldown. Gives you some opportunity for wave clear, range damage as well. Temporal Flux level 20, we never see it, but it is a pretty cool talent with the slow application to the targets inside the Disintegrate. Last ban, they will get rid of the Ragnaros here, so we won't be seeing the Terror of... the Molten Terror, excuse me. Abathur does have some viability on this map. I definitely could think we could go into an Abathur on either side. Varian will be banned, though. I believe Muradin is still up. Diablo's still up. May, Mal'Ganis, Arthas. Ooh, I don't hate an Arthas, actually. Howling Blast, run at Sergeant Hammer, lower her attack speed and movement speed with his baseline Frozen Tempest.
Let's fly.
I'll grab a Stukov and Falstead. The Stukov Lurking Arm underneath Sergeant Hammer can be really strong. Falstead has some Gust control, and they'll flex this last pick as their main tank on the side of Low Refreshment. Masters of the Universe is free on Amazon Prime, Kyle, if you're wondering. I can tell you that for sure. I got bored. I shut off halfway through. I legit got bored by it.
Finally. Haga, hunt them down.
Yeah, it was free on Amazon. It's free on Amazon Prime for me. That's how I started watching it, then I just turned it off because I was like, I don't care. But yeah, Amazon Prime Video, all that good stuff, yep. Check it out eventually. See, that's where you're messing up, because you say eventually. By the time you actually want to watch it, it's going to be on some other different service. I saw Mortal Kombat 2. I paid for that one. That was good. I did pay to rent that one. That one was really freaking good. I liked it a lot.
Ready for action.
Dude, Obsession was amazing, yeah. Yeah, it was on Peacock. Obsession was really good. Alarak and Hogger with the Anubarak, Rhaegar, Sergeant Hammer. Control for days. The Muradin here. We do have Stormbolt, Dwarf Toss, maybe Haymaker? I don't think it's gonna be, but we never know. Let's dive into Volskaya Foundry, the final map in this series. The gamble will be closing shortly. Get your predictions in as to who is going to be making it into the playoff bracket. When does Game 3 start? Just now, because you're here, Kaimo. Be sure to get your quarter milli gamble in. Left side of the map, Agents Squad with your Rhaegar, Hammer, Anubarak, Hogger, and Alarak. Right side is Low Refreshment with Falstead, Muradin, Stukov, Li Ming, and Diva. Twitch prediction is available. Let's make it a big one as it is map 3, and the winning team will go into the playoff bracket for Saturday and Sunday. This is the last map of today's casting, but we still have Final Fantasy VIII coming up next. Colossal Totem, Advanced Artillery, Nerubian Armor on the prowl, and the overwhelming power for the Alarak. Nice. Dwarf Toss with the Dwarf Block. We have Lurking Arm, Low Blow, as well as your Force Armor, Frequent Flyer, and the Full Metal Diva. As Alarak and Diva, Mech and Pilot will be traded. Rhaegar lunges in. This Muradin gets a Stormbolt into the Anubarak. The Weight of Pusher goes out. The Lurking Arm down the ground. The Arcane Orb connecting. We do have this Muradin trying to back away, and he will be taken down as well. I've got it twisted and need a new house. Beautifully done, Coviers. I appreciate you, bud. Appreciate all of you hanging out with us today. A lot of places you can be watching content on Twitch. Thanks for hanging out with us. I'm glad we made this pivot to jump into these games today, because they've been really, really fun. And we've also had our conspiracy theories as well as, is Agent Squad Dignitas practicing? I do like that sort of conspiracy theory lore that we've established. Muradin misses the Stormbolt in bottom lane. Diva Pilot, or Diva Mech is a little bit low. Healing Pathogen spreads to a few allies around. Li Ming and Muradin look to push up into the bottom lane a little bit. They will use that center conveyor, or center conveyor belt to be able to make their way into mid lane a little bit faster. Falstad with his auto build, just doing his best to double soak as well, just trying to pick up as much of these stacks as possible. 60 is the first milestone, then 150 and 300 for a total of 195 additional auto attack damage. Burrow misses. Impale won't find the target. Falstad playing very safe by the fort gate. Continues to get a few autos into the minion wave and Rhaegar as well. Hogger and Diva in top lane, looks like, or bottom lane, they're mostly just focusing onto their own waves. We have Alarak going into the show of Force level 4, which means his max sadism can now be 150%, 30% from heroic kills, 3% per kill, and 2% up to 20% from the show of Force, landing all 3 of your basic abilities on a single target within 3 seconds. Triglove A is available. Siege camps are going to be grabbed on either side. What unit actually is this? Is there a name for them? It's an assault trooper. Okay, so we can call it like assault trooper camp. Diva's going to be able to just rotate into bottom, pick up the experience. Hogger does get a little bit of siege for the allies in the lane. Nice Stormbolt from Muradin into the Alarak, the hammering! And Alarak had a small amount of sadism, I believe, possibly 4. He'll be reset back down to 100. Show of Force's any 3 abilities? I thought it was basic abilities. No, it's just Alarak abilities within. Yeah, but I mean, at this point, he has no heroic, so it is just basic abilities. But yeah, you can use your heroic. Yeah, that makes sense. But here's the thing. It is typically just your telekinesis, Discord Strike into your lightning strike. Falstad flies in the bottom. Tries to take down the Hogger, but he's behind the gate. Also, it is going to be your applied force that is a permanent 10%. No ability to be able to regain that, as we are going to get the DC for the Sergeant Hammer. Let's go ahead and pull away the minimap and such. But yes, it is going to be 3 of Alarak's abilities. But right now he has no heroic, so that's why it's kind of memery. So we're waiting for the reconnection of Agent D1. It is going to be your secret weapon level 7 for the Falstad as well. So he's full auto build. He does have that first milestone, as we had mentioned, at the 60 stacks for the 20 additional damage. It is also a Skullcracker for Muradin. Aetherwalker. Oh, no, sorry. The Calamity for Li Ming still at level 7. I was thinking that maybe she goes into Magic Missile Seeker, potentially. But not the case. Also, Nubrak with his full exoskeleton, or not exoskeleton, Carapace build. You have Nerubian armor, shed exoskeleton, as well as that ursitating spines. Actually, chitinous plating, ursitating spines is 13. Hammer, hover, siege, it's pretty standard stuff. I guess the weirdest thing is maybe, like, Li Ming level 1, but she does want that spell armor, which is not too bad up against the Alarak potential burst, as it is going to be a 50 spell armor when hitting an enemy hero with a magic missile. But we have control point A still up for contest. I don't think anyone's grabbed it yet. Or at least we've had some small amount of channel percent. It looks like 46 to 21 currently. And 10 Talentiers coming up soon as well. Does that shift anything into anyone's favor realistically? I mean, we have Ancestral assumed, Blunt Force Gun. I mean, it is some nice burst. It also deals 50% damage to structures, and you can use it on the minions as well with the Orbital to push up the waves, but it might be just Napalm Strike. The sustained damage from it's not too bad. Siege value is really nice too. A Nubrak, I assume, is just going to be Cocoon. If it's Locust Swarm, I'll give the sub to chat. I don't know. It's not very... doubtful on the Locust Swarm. Hogger, I could see probably Shockwave realistically, unless they want a Hortipult to maybe block the disengage paths, then Alarak can go into either or. I'd love to see maybe a buff onto Locust Swarm so it gets a bit more playability and priority as Agent D2 is low but not taken down by the Falstead Lightning Rod. Claude is trying to back away, and Hammer has the damage needed to take down that Falstead. Nubrek will be able to burrow in, but Li Ming blinks out afterwards and will not be pulled back by the telekinesis of Alarak. Sub incoming! Arcane Orb flies out, Discord Strike, and this is going to be your first Triglav going over to the side of Agent's squad. Triglav heads to bottom lane, prepping for later game control point C. Fort Gate has been weakened a little bit by Hogger, further taken down by the Triglav with a Nubrak and Alarak inside. Still a level away for 10. And this fort is not that low, but the Triglav is. The Rocket Glove will push Murden off to the side. Another charge jump goes in. Laser line fires out and weakens this fort health, but that's really all it can do. And Triglav with 20 seconds left, 4% health. I mean, realistically, they can just leave this over here and yeah, they'll just exit the Triglav and let it just decay on its own time. Alrighty, Kyle, thanks for the lurk, and we'll see you when we see you. Thanks, bud.
So that is the extent of
Alright, Triglav goes down. Music is going to shift over as 10 talents are here for the members of Lure Refreshment. Bunny Hop, Wave of Force, Flailing Swipes, Avatar, and Falstad, I assume is Gust. Unless they're going to go for Hinterlands? I don't think so. It is Gust, yeah. Bunny Hop from Diva expiring. We do have her Mecha Explosion fully charged. She did go into Nuclear Option level 4. It is going to be your Ancestral, Blunt Force Gun, Cocoon, Shockwave, and Counter-Strike for the Alarak. Yeah, I maybe if Agent Squad was like bodying Lore Refreshment and this was map 2, maybe they'd go Locust Swarm, but yeah. Definitely not anticipating that to really ever be picked outside of a misclick or if Lauber's playing. Lauber was the one person in CCL to take it. Also with the Sleeping Beetle as well. Can this Diva get out? Falstad flies in. Gonna try and take down Agent B. Oh my god, are you serious? The Cocoon landed, but the auto attack had already been had, so the missile was in trajectory. And Li Ming steps up. They're able to take down this Alarak. The Gust comes out. Might have been shifted in before that Cocoon. But that is going to be a 2-for-1 in favor of Lore Refreshment. And Triglav B. Uh-oh, we might have another DC here. Yep, looks like we do. So let's go ahead and once again get to a neutral position on the map. I mean, yeah, Kerrigan's Maelstrom needs to be upgraded as well, in my opinion. I definitely think Maelstrom would benefit quite a bit from being able to get a some sort of buff, whether it be damage or return on assimilation shield generation or duration or cooldown. I feel like Locust Swarm and Maelstrom for Kerrigan and Anubarak could definitely get a little bit of a buff. Ultralisk is in such a good spot, and so is Cocoon. I don't think you like nerf either of them. I think it's just more so like bring the other talent up a little bit. Doesn't need to be like OP, you win the game. It doesn't need to be like StarCraft 2 Maelstrom that we see Kerrigan do in like Heart of the Swarm or anything like that. It doesn't need to be that explosive, but just a little bit of a buff onto the Queen of Blades or the Beetle of the Scourge. I guess he's Nerubian of the Scourge, right? I think. Anyways, we have a little DC going on right now. Looks like the Sergeant Hammer player is having some connectivity issues, so we're just going to wait for that to subside. We do have Alarak on base sadism right now, as he has permanent 10 sadism reduction from that level 7 talent, the Applied Force. You also do have Muradin with 24 of the 45 stacks, another 21 to go for him to be able to get that Piercing Stormbolt value and cooldown reduction per auto attack. And otherwise, I mean, nothing really to note outside of Falstad is currently up to 116 stacks. So a little bit more for him to go to be able to get a second milestone to increase that damage from just a 20 to a 70, as it is a 20 and then 50 additional damage combo. But we'll wait and see if we can get the hammer back in here quickly. Twitch prediction ended up pretty good as well. Nicely done, everybody. We got ads massively out of the way. I think you make it something closer to like Malthiel's, like Tormented Souls upgrade, the Reaper of Souls, where you get some benefit for having multiple enemies within the circle. Or maybe like Omega Storm gets some sort of buff like that, so maybe we see Omega Storm at level 20 instead of Psionic Shift. Because, like if you were to maybe give Omega Storm like a duration extender by having multiple enemies inside, maybe, Kerrigan's forced to play a little bit more aggressive, but maybe you get that sort of shift into those talents. I still think that Probius Worker Rush needs to get changed to the point where it doesn't get canceled if Probius takes any damage. Because like a stray auto attack from a minion's kind of annoying. So it'd be cool if it was like heroic specific, maybe. So Probius has less disengage against heroes, but can still get away from like minions and stuff. I could definitely see that. But the Worker Rush being as long as the cooldown it is and how punitive it is if you take any damage is a bit of a bummer. But it also could be one of those situations where maybe you just lower the cooldown of Worker Rush. When Blizzard inevitably hires me for BlizzCon, I'll be sure to mention this to mention all of this to them. When we inevitably get hired for BlizzCon, it's only 38 days away. I'm sure that email is around the corner. Divine Shield and Ana Boost while Maelstrom is active. Yep. Yeah, sounds good to me. Alright, so we're back into it. Thank you for your patience during the pause. Looks like we got our hammer player back in here. It's 3-4 in kills. We've got about a half a level lead to the members of Lower Refreshment. And Control Point B is, I still think, like 2-ish minutes away. Hunger Bounce ends up in a decent spot. I thought he was going to end up somewhere in no man's land on the right side and then being taken down. As Falstad has another minion wave pushing into the fort gate at bottom. Diva's going to anchor. Hogger taking a very safe rotation. Falstad will be able to get some damage onto the fort gate, nearly taking down one of the towers. And he will not commit to more. He actually wiggles to the side, able to avoid that shockwave. Telekinesis finds no pull either. Nice positioning from Claude. Bunny hop from Diva, Stormbolt from the Muradin. Gonna try and pressure onto the Sergeant Hammer, which it looks like it is. The player did not reconnect, and that is still a bot. Yeah, they left the game again. They left the game immediately. So that might have not been communicated. Telekinesis burrow. Diva mech will be lost. Can the pilot back away? She gets a healing pathogen from Stukov immediately. And Falstad has head back into the top lane to be able to build up more stacks. He's getting close to his next milestone. I just want to see if the Hogger gets taken down as he's going to bounce the wrong way. All right, so Falstad is going to get this next milestone. Where's his basic attack damage? Okay, 200. I want to see if that 50. Okay, it is added immediately. Okay, cool. Some things in Heroes of Storm don't add on the actual stat bar, but they do add in. For example, like Tyrael, when he goes into Angel of Justice, if you're to look at this, if you look at his heroic at level 10, it doesn't reduce the cooldown even though you take that talent. For example, Curse Bullet for Greymane upgraded with Gilnane Roulette. It'll upgrade or give you a lower cooldown for the Curse Bullet, the 6 seconds, but it doesn't upgrade the percent damage on the tooltip. So it's just one of those things I wasn't sure if Falstad, if we can track that heroic damage live. Yeah, let's not forget what. How you doing, bud? Enjoy your cabbage. So this is going to be a bot Sergeant Hammer. It is not going to be... There's no call for a pause, even though the tournament admin's asking. And the... bot Sergeant Hammer going the wrong way on the conveyor belt with Hover Siege. I'm sorry, this is so ridiculous. She's gonna make it any moment, chat. She's gonna make it. Are there other things happening on the map? Yes. Is this funny? Yes. Felstead pushes up top lane. We have another camp to be grabbed. And Sergeant Hammer. There's gonna be a pause. Alright, so yeah. Well, it looks like they're saying negative. 2 minutes. What, they need a 2-minute pause or 2 minutes till they're back in? Sorry, just the hammer going the wrong way is too funny to me, man. I guess they want like 2 minutes for the hammer to possibly get back into this. 97 sadism for the Alarak, by the way. He is going to be going into your Blades of the High Lord, so his max sadism can be 190 currently. Let's see. What else do we have? Hogger going to be going to the Pummel at level 13. You do have that Ursitating Spines as well. 16 has been picked up by Low Refreshment. And we'll get the Super Strain for Stukov. Mirror Ball and that Li Ming as well. And Falstead will be picking up the Afterburner for more mobility. Diva also has the emergency shielding with a 30-second cooldown on that. So it looks like we are going to be waiting and seeing if the player can get back into this. And as I mentioned, I mean, it does hold tournament weight, as the winner of this series will be going into the playoffs, I do believe, and the loser is knocked out of this tournament. Oh, the Liquipedia was updated. Agent Squad is anyone, Payne, Morty, Raylig, TM player, all Russian players. No idea. Never seen any of these players, to be honest. They're putting up a good fight. Agent Squad is listed on the Liquipedia now. Still looking at that bracketed phase, if that's updated yet. No. Okay. Yeah, so it is, I mean, it's not like, it's not Dignitas. It's not Dignitas or Gen G, prepping for BlizzCon or anything. Alright, the readies are coming out from players, and we'll get going into the next game. Or, sorry, we'll get back into the game, sorry. So what do we have when we get back into this game? I believe Control Point B is up and available. We have a 2-level lead about formed, as well as a 3-kill advantage, 14 3/4 to 16 1/4, in favor of Low Refreshment on the kills and the experience. And so if they have the objective available, yeah, it looks like it is. 37% has been channeled by Agent's Squad, but I would assume Low Refreshment are going to be able to step up into this. Maybe they find a kill. And while we're in this pause as well, do consider subscribing, all that good stuff. 20 subs away if you'd like to help us push up for that. It's super duper appreciated. Well, we'll wait for the last player to get back into lobby, and then we'll get, or into the matchup, and then we'll get going into this game. Thank you for your patience, though, in all these pauses. Hopefully this will be the last of any of them in this map number 3 of this series, and then we can finish this up, and then we can get into our Final Fantasy VIII continuation. We should be able to complete the game today. Well, we'll see. I do have a meeting in about 2 hours with Corsair, so there is that. So I'm on a bit of a timer. Worst case scenario, if we don't beat Final Fantasy VIII today, we can finish it on Friday. I'm not too stressed about it. But we'll just have to wait here for the 1 minute for the player. Lore Refreshment is a great name for floor juice. How you doing, LaFacia? How goes your day? We're just in a little bit of a pause here. We've had some connectivity issues with the Sergeant Hammer player, so they're back into the lobby, but now we're just waiting for Lore Refreshment to be ready, and it looks like all the readies are there. Okay. Hopefully, as I mentioned, last connectivity issue. Top lane wave being pushed up onto the fort gate. That control point B is up and available as well. And Sergeant Hammer, as well as that Hogrim bottom lane still floating around. Just waiting for the incoming wave. D.Va pushes up mid and still about a 2-level lead to the side of Lore Refreshment as they're about to tick over into 17. Hogger gonna try and pressure bottom lane fort. Falstead does not continue to chase after the Null. Though Murd and Stukov, are they gonna try and set something up? No, okay. Oh, Lore Refreshment with the advantage. As mines go out from the bush, a Nubrak Impale misses. Stormbolt won't find any connection onto Nubrak. The Magic Missiles and Arcane Orb do. By the way, I do want to point out, it is 3 Biotic Emitters on the right for the side of Lore Refreshment. 1 Fortification Camp, and Falstead actually has one as well. That is going to be an auto attack to take down the Hogger in the bottom lane. And Falstead is like, cool, I'll start burning through this fort right now as Murden will be able to step up foot onto the point. Looks like they step off. Alarak is rotating to bottom. Telekinesis misses, Discord Strike as well. Stormbolt from Murden, top lane lands on a Sergeant Hammer. There is going to be a lurking arm. Here's the thing though. If Alarak is able to back away, D.Va's right there with the fusion cannons, and Alarak healing up a little bit, but a hammering from Falstead will be able to burst him down. The High Lord picked off and reset his status and back down to 90. As control point B is still up and available for either side, 81% to the crew of Agent Squad. Lore Refreshment with 38% channeled. Nubrak answers this Sukov with a burrow charge. Biotic Emitters set up on the ground as well as a fortification camp. A lot being used here. Li Ming will be cocooned. They do gust Agent T into this corridor. A tower shot goes out, the Impale. There's going to be a nice big chunky heal. The magic missiles connect. Falstead, does he have a barrel roll to get the auto? And that'll be your Nubrak taken down. Hogger will be able to pick off the D.Va pilot in bottom lane while that chase was happening. Alrighty. Falstead is going to clear out the Assault Trooper camp, or at least pick that up for the team. Control point B still up and available. Maybe someone will go for the priority onto this. It doesn't seem like Lore Refreshment really want to go for objective at all. Assault Trooper camp is going to be cleared up by the tower shots. Another hammering flies out. This is going to be fortification camp. Picked up on the right, and maybe another a trigger love to Agent Squad. I believe they did get the first. And so it has been a little bit of time. We've had this map's been going on for a little bit since we've had the couple pauses. 20 talents here as you hear the music shift, as we do have Pew 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 from D.Va as well as the headshot at level 20. Repulsion from Li Ming pushing Hammer in. D.Va going to try and chase in. She gets hit with a burrow charge from Nubrak. Falstead flies in and will be able to get the auto attack needed, but Falstead is taken down by tower shots and Triglov. Ancestral self-cast onto the Rhaegar. Way to Pushel connects onto him, and D.Va's going to be able to boost in. They take down the healer. 2 for 1 with the 20 talents here advantage. The controlled chaos, Mountain King, Wind Tunnel, Repulsion, and that headshot as we mentioned as well. to increase the big shot damage by 75%, reduce this cooldown by 2 seconds as well. A Rocket Glove will push Murden to the right side of this fight. And this Trig Glove is going to find pretty much no value. Maybe we see a kill onto Alarak and this Anub'arak, but no, they dive onto the Stukov immediately, who was trying to set up that lurking arm. Counter-Strike goes out, and so does Alarak. Li Ming takes credit for the kill. D.Va has fusion cannons on this forward of top lane. Minion wave arriving. Murden trying to chase onto Anub'arak, won't be able to do so. 57 stacks for him. 237 for the Falstad. 90 stays in for the Alarak once again. And we've got 20s coming up soon for Agents Squad. I'm waiting to see what our 20 is going to be. And Hammer just continues to push out the wave through mid and pick up that experience as best as she can. Level 20s, Rewind, Ultra Capacitors, Farseer's Blessing, Might of the High Lord maybe, Hogger with the Power Spike potentially, or no control. We should get 20s for this Control Point C coming up in about a minute. Pretty much everything we've expected. There's the Power Spike, and it will be Alarak going into the Wrath of the High Lord. Flailing Swipes will be utilized. This is a wind tunnel from the Falstad. D.Va, Mech, and Pilot have gone down. And Hogger trying to find a bounce angle. Flailing Swipes will be used by Stukov. He has one more charge if he really needs it. Falstad, no Gust available for 43. Thunderclap goes down. Li Ming burst is there. Alarak is going to answer with a telekinesis. Murden has to use his avatar. Big hammering damage onto the Sergeant Hammer, and she's just unable to get off that conveyor belt. The wave of force from Li Ming with the repulsion pushing Alarak to the side, and he will be taken down. And this is Rhaegar finding himself on the wrong side of the map once again. Agent H will be taken down, and that'll be a camp quickly picked up by Lure Refreshment as well. All right, invade onto this top left camp. Stukov will get on the point. Hogger zoned, and there's the next objective. So far, Low Refreshment has ignored pretty much all the objectives. They've fought over the points here and there, but it's mostly just been push the waves, get camps, find kills, as it's 16 to 8 in kills. 2-level lead as well, and scaling 22 to 20. 9 seconds on Rhaegar, 2 for the Alarak. Keep gate of top lane has been opened up, 1 side wall remaining. Repulsion from Li Ming trying to push Agent B, the Hogger, into the Arcane Orbs. Murden Dwarf tosses out, Anub'arak burrows the telekinesis to pull this Stukov in. The pew 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 from D.Va with the nuclear option, and that'll be the Nexus Forces taking down that Hogger. We do have a repulsion from Li Ming, the pew 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 with the Ancestor Healing with the Farseers, lands onto D2, and walks over to a few allies to be able to get that splash healing from Farseer's upgrade. Catapults are here, Minion Wave as well. Totem from Rhaegar trying to slow down the attack speed. Big shots from the D.Va, the pew pew pew. The headshot is so good. Falstad maybe looking for an angle for like a wind tunnel here. You can see his positioning on the right side. Or maybe just watching for the possible flank. Murden Dwarf tossing in. Misses the Stormbolt as the Concussive Blast pushes him back. Falstad once again. He's flying. He's got the wind tunnel up against the wall angle. Alarak is split. Oh, the Rhaegar is definitely dead. The way to push connecting onto this Anub'arak. He's going to try and back away. He has that Carapace activation. Repulsion from Li Ming pushes Agent T back in to the chase as Hammer will be picked off by Muradin. And now Falstad rolls forward. Alarak unable to back away after the shockwave. And this is looking like we do have core starting to fall. At least shielding is going to be dropped, and it does look like this is going to be an early disconnect from one of the Agents players. This is Low Refreshment punching their ticket into the brackets for Saturday and Sunday. GG, well played. Well, that was a very fun series. And as we've mentioned, be sure to follow the channel if you're not. If you'd like to support the channel with a gifted sub, resub, any of that good stuff, please do consider it. As every little bit helps us out. Tier 1 subs help us push up, or Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3 all help us push up for Partner Plus. Prime Gaming is always appreciated. And if you'd like to give any subs, that also does help us push up for the September Baharas. More fun, more streams, more good times. Alright, so lower refreshment, win it. That's all good. Nicely done. Oh boy, oh boy. That is, honestly, it is kind of like lore fitting. I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom and grab myself a cup of tea. I'll be right back, everybody, okay? Enjoy the big bandit while I step away. Or the regular bandit. The best bandit. Hi, good boy. Alright. I'm assuming bandit bucks are good for exchange to USD. Oh, I would love that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely we should. We should absolutely do that. Okay, so here's the question, chat. Do we delay the Final Fantasy to Friday and finish it that day? I do think there's a scrim currently going on, so we could do a scrim. Or we just do Final Fantasy VIII and finish that up today, or at least try to. I have 2 hours before my Corsair meeting, so that would... we would also have to be able to finish the Final Fantasy VIII in 2 hours, which I think is doable. We'll get to Zero Space. We're not... don't worry. We'll get around to it. It's not like Final Fantasy VIII is going to take us a ton of time. At least I don't think it will. Either we cast either we cast the scrim that I believe is literally like going, or we just play Final Fantasy VIII. Are there bugs in Zero Space? I haven't really checked out any of it. I just don't want to be rushing through the ending of Final Fantasy VIII. I'm not sure if you're good for either. I would assume that most of chat is. Are there any... is Cav around? Is Stark around? Those are the two people I can really ask for a direct answer. It does have bugs? Okay. Oh, it's not like we won't play it. Don't worry. It is gonna happen. You would rather a scrim? Alright, then let's do that. We could also do Final Fantasy VIII tomorrow as well. There's also that. We can also do that. That is definitely also another option. Alrighty then. Scrimmage it is. Oh, okay. Sorry. I was sending Nancy some messages because I haven't heard from her in a little bit, and I was hoping she was doing good, and she did respond to me, so all good. More HoTS, best day ever. Yeah, we'll probably, you know what? We'll probably split tomorrow in half. We'll do some HoTS in the morning, and then we'll do Final Fantasy 7 or 8. Sorry, I keep doing that. We'll do Final Fantasy 8, and then we can still do Zero Space on Friday. So the Zero Space today was literally just whatever free time we had left over, but I did forget I had a Corsair meeting, so I have to be done with stream in less than 2 hours, so I don't want to be rushing through Final Fantasy 8. I don't want to be rushing through the finale of it just to get to the Corsair meeting on time. I really don't want to be doing that. I feel like that is one, a disservice to all of you who, subbed for this variety game, as well as I want to be able to enjoy it as well. So I think that's the smart call, is just to literally, we'll just do HoTS today, and then we'll get into that. So how far into the scrim block are they? Because I'm hoping it's not already an hour in. If it is, I guess that kind of works out for me. Let's see here. Let's mute this. Okay, looks like map number whatever of this is close to being completed. Yeah, it looks like map 1 should be over soon. Being off screen, voices being super quiet, also saves acting, the saves acting weird. Forcing a replay of a level to replay a level. Yeah, because I wanted to check out the whatchamacallit, the story. Alrighty. All right, we're just waiting to see if this scrim block is just ending or what. All right. I'm literally listening in to see if they're playing more. Wait, BRB Soaking is hitting me up. Oh, I see, okay. They did 4 maps so far. So we're looking, they might be just done. Okay. All right, thanks for the lurk. Appreciate it. Well, that's a bummer. Yeah, I have Bandit Redemptions. I'm just trying to figure out what we're going to do next really quickly. Because it looks like that scrim is over. We could just cast a best of 3. Kind of just in this awkward spot. We're just kind of in this awkward spot right now. What do we do, chat? What do we do? Heroes Lounge best of 3. Okay, let's see if we can get a series. Watch Jaws, it's your go-to. I haven't seen Jaws in ages. Bollocks Pit got 3 updates. We're saving Bollocks Pit for the subathon. Alright, we're trying to get you guys something really quickly. Okay, they're asking. We're gonna get some potential Heroes Lounge live series for you all. Your boy's doing his best to flex on this. All right, casting Heroes Lounge. My audio's apparently off. Casting. Oh, I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. Alright, so we have got the Savage Novelty Honkers versus Donation Squad. Casting Heroes Lounge Division 5. Okay, players. Let's see. So, Donation Squad is the right side? LGM is on the right. LGM's on the right. Lemon's on the left. Alrighty, Freaky. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Lemons is on the left. Okay, I believe I have everything all set up here. Really quickly, I need to... That is a long-ass name right there. Those look about similar. Snooze ads. Which team wins Cursed Hollow? The Savage... Why is that name not saved? There we go. 10-minute, go. Draft. All right, everybody. Our panic has been... We panicked through it all, but we got it. We're here. We're ready to go into our next best of 3. Left side is going to be the Savage Novelty Honkers. The right side is Donation Squad. This is map number 1 of this best of 3 series. We have slid into we have actually slid into a bunch of series today at the last second. Thank you all for joining me. Standard Heroes of the Storm draft rules. No meta badness. No light HoTS tournament rules. None of that kind of stuff. As a reminder, if you are enjoying yourself here, please do drop a follow if you'd like to support the channel with a sub or Prime Gaming. Any of that good stuff. It is very much appreciated. We are 20 subs away. If you have any way to support the channel, it is much appreciated, as your support allows us to bring you these casted games and these fun days of streams. But we have Vikings, Abathur, banned away by the side of Savage Novelty Honkers. We got your Junkrat removed for Cursed Hollow, Donation Squad. And what else will they get rid of here for the side of Donation Squad? Dahaka has been banned. Okay, so Cursed Hollow, quite a large map. Vikings, obviously, and Abathur really good here. You also have things like Falstad and Brightwing. Those globals are often prioritized. Ragnaros could see some play with Lava Wave and Lava Surge level 20. That is definitely something we have not seen yet. It's been a lot of heroic difficulty or the Sulfurous Burns. No, Flames of Sulfurous, I believe, is the level 20 upgrade for the Sulfurous Smash. But we get a Johanna first pick, and that'll be not a bad start for the Savage Novelty Honkers. You have great wave clear, or wave clear setup with the Condemn. Zealous Glares to poke at the enemies trying to channel. What's up, Totski? Good to see you today, bud. Hopefully you're nice and cozy, as we didn't intend to do heroes today, but we just kind of fell into this, so this is what we're doing. I have a meeting in 2 hours with Corsair, so we're gonna have a little bit of a shorter stream. I honestly blanked on it. I should have woke up early and started my stream an hour earlier, but it is what it is. Muradin Hanzo on the right side. I love the Hanzo for this map. Scatter is really good for objective delay as well as grabbing camps and boss. We have Falstead and Anduin. Oh, fun a meeting. I like my Corsair meetings. I love my Corsair meetings because they tell us how amazing we are, and they tell us about the new products that we're going to be getting, and maybe future stuff that they're going to give to us. So yes, I love my Corsair meetings because Corsair is an amazing sponsor, and everyone should be using !Corsair and checking out the link. Muradin Hanzo will see a Band Blaze out into the side of the Savage Novelty Honkers. Exactly, Totski. That's exactly what I just want. With Vikings, Abathur banned away, it's a Hanzo, Muradin. Could see a target ban onto a healer. Looks like it will be Alarak removed. And we get into the latter half of the draft, Cursed Hollow. Could see Shimada Bros. We could see Genji. His mobility and poke and harassment's really good into the backline onto Anduin and also onto Falstead. Could definitely have some nice sustained pressure.
I will fight to my last breath.
We'll get a Hanzo, or sorry, we'll get a Rhaegar and a Thrall. So more poke. Probably Echo the Elements game. Could definitely see Crash Lightning as an argument. I don't want to see Maelstrom Weapon, but that is also an avenue. Last 2 picks with a Johanna Falstead, Anduin. I was gonna say Brightwing.
Do your worst.
So here's the thing: you're picking Deathwing, Yrel, Johanna, Hypercarry Falstead into Hanzo, who has percent-based damage with Giant Slayer 16. You have Thrall Rolling Thunder or Ancestral Wrath at level 7. Blood and Thunder does have percent-based damage as well. Arthas will be grabbed. Attack speed debuff. I really like the draft of Donation Squad. Let's get into it. Someone please remind me to do bandit redemptions between these games. I have forgotten 6 times already. I'm not even exaggerating. I've forgotten like 5 to 6 times already, so please someone remind me after this game. And And as always, if you're enjoying yourself here, please do consider subscribing. We're looking to try and hit that 333 sub goal today. If we can do that, that'd be supreme, because then we'd be hitting our September Baja Ross sub goal. And I can start planning that one. As this month we're looking at possibly Monster Hunter as the inspiration.
Prepare yourself for battle, heroes.
On the left, it is the Savage Novelty Honkers. You've got your Falstad, Johanna, Yrel, Anduin, and Deathwing. Right side is Donation Squad. You've got your Rhaegar, Thrall, Arthas, Hanzo, and Muradin. Sorry, the honk will never not get me.
The battle begins in 10 seconds.
Frequent Flyer, Zealous Glare, Power Word Shield, Frost
5,
Presence, Simple Geometry,
4,
Skulk,
3,
give him the axe.
1.
As well as
Let
your
the
Colossal
battle
Totem,
begin.
and I'm looking at Thrall level 1. What do we got here, bud? Dragon Soul, Deathwing, and Yrel. Is she considering Light of Karabor? She is gonna go Light of Karabor. Exactly, Tatsuki. Fight! Maelstrom Weapon will be your level 1 for Thrall. Stormbolt into the bush. The hammering goes out from Falstad. He's that Frequent Flyer, just trying to get those early 7 stacks off the way. If the Chastise lands into the Muradin, he will be looking to back off, as this is more Molten Flame onto LGM. Howling Blast goes out, but no target to be found, as your Falstad is going to enter into bottom lane with Flight. No one there to match his soak currently, as it looks like Arthas and many others are going to make their way into bottom lane. Rhaegar just lunges in. Hanzo trying to get more Simple Geometry stacks. None to be found in the rotation. Howling Blast, Frost Presence does get its first of the 30. 15 stacks will get you that rooting along the path, and a 20% range increase as well. By just taking the talent, you get a 20% AoE increase on the final location of the Howling Blast explosion or expanse. Johanna getting a little bit low here. And doing heals up. Muradin will Dwarf Toss to the side. Hanzo continues to clear out this siege camp. And what do we got for Arthas in bottom lane? He's just going to slowly clear out the wave. He does have his Frostmourne Hunger's baseline. Might activate it here to be able to get the stack off the minion for the 4th, and indeed they will. You get a stack if you activate Frostmourne Hungers and smack an enemy hero. You get another. You can also get a stack if you last hit a minion, and that'll be Thrall taken down by Falstad. Alrighty. Muradin in mid lane, just trying to manage what Deathwing has pushed up. Incinerate comes out from the dragon. Double autos from Muradin, but he's not going to be able to get any baseline stacks into Deathwing, since Deathwing is status unaffected, so it's not like the slow or the stun from Stormbolt are really going to help out with that baseline 6 stacks currently. Thrall does step up, though. He's got that Maelstrom weapon. He's going to be able to stack off the Deathwing. We'll see what he goes into in level 7, if he'll be the Ancestral Wrath or the Rolling Thunder. Good Stormbolt onto the Anduin, condemned from Johanna, trying to create some space. And the Piercing Light Chastise will get his first stack. Feral Spirit thrown back with the Monotide, level 4. Looks like Muradin and Johanna trading a little bit here. Arthas steps up, but he's taking too many tower shots. And a scatter from Hanzo will fire all around. Alright, Deathwing drops down. That will reveal Muradin in the bush. More scatters continue to go out. That will be an armor plate broken of Deathwing. Another one might go down from Muradin, sustained damage, but Jeff does not have what is needed for the next armor plate. Hanzo does, though. Please don't kill me. He's going to be able to back away. The Stormbolt finds no target in the bush. The Hanzo is going to land a Stormbolt to the Anduin. Yrel comes in with the Avenging Breath. The Righteous Hammer for 1 second stun. This is going to be a very low Anduin trying to get away from LGM, and will be able to get a quick flash heal on themselves. Another Righteous Hammer from Yrel. Falstad barrel rolls in. The auto's onto Muradin, and he Dwarf Toss to the side, but won't be able to break away quick enough, and that'll be Yrel with the Avenging Wrath for the double kill. Make it 3 overall for Savage Novelty Honkers, as your Jacqueline Falstad will be hit with the Sonic Arrow, but not interrupted. Still about a minute 15 until the bosses are available, so this might just be a minion wave pushed into the fort gate of the bottom lane. And then we'll have some recalls as well. Are they considering going for that boss in a minute? It does kind of look like they're floating around for it, but actually we're seeing a rotation into mid. Rel gets a Righteous Hammer to push back the enemy. A Chastise finds no route into the Arthas either. Secret Weapon Falstad, Righteous Momentum. Do the Firestorm, Icebound Fortitude. It is going to be the Ancestral Wrath for the Thrall, by the way. The second objective, top right of the map. Positioning for channels, good for Donation Squad. A Howling Blast captures Anduin. Cleanse into LGM from the Rhaegar Purge. No Purification 7. And a few more tower shots are going to fire out. Molten Flame from Deathwing. Thrall's going to immediately step up, and he's actually at his first milestone. He has the 25. So he's got that 40 additional damage, and he also has 40% movement speed while Wind Fury is active. Next milestone at 55 for the passive 50% movement speed, and then an additional 75 damage. Still have that 40% movement speed increase when Wind Fury is active, but passively unmounted, you got half mount speed. The Inspired Minion Wave pushed up onto the fort gate. Triggered by the Falstad, but that's going to be a oh my god, a Stormbolt into Lunge. No Howling Blast onto the Falstad to lock him down, but he'll be able to barrel roll and get away safely. 3-0 in kills, as we had mentioned. It is about a level lead, 9.5 to 8.5, and we'll cycle through the other numbers, get an idea of what the damage, healing experience looks like here on map number 1 of our third best of 3 of the day. This is in Division 5 of Heroes Lounge.
The choice.
And we did make a pivot. We are going to be picking up on Final Fantasy VIII tomorrow. Today is a bit of a shorter stream day for me, so this will be the final series of the day. And Murel will be taken down. Scatter from Hanzo tags the boss. I think Falstad will be seen passing by, not sustaining the damage, but we do have the hammering going out. LGM is looking to back away. The Condemned from Johanna pulls this Murden back into the engagement, but Lemons can't set up anything for the rest of the allies. We do have Blessed Shield, Bellowing Roar, Light Bomb, Ardent Defender, and I assume Gus Falstad. He has not taken his 10, but I don't think he's going to go Hinterlands. It is Division 5, so you really never know. Ancestor Healing, Dragon Strike, which is the Pretzels. You've got your Syndragosa, Earthquake, and Avatar Murden. It is going to be your Gus Falstad. He is in mid lane getting rotated into. I was a little late on that as I was watching Deathwing trying to drop down and assist the allies, but a second kill in favor of Donation Squad. Fishman trying to get this channel interrupted. Molten Flame comes out, the Dragon Strike into the face of Deathwing. A Syndragosa also to be utilized. The Johanna will fall. Light Bomb goes out, a big stun onto multiple enemies. The onslaught around the corner from Deathwing. Hanzo's Simple Geometry has been completed. The Cataclysm from Deathwing to try and get out, but he will be taken down. And meanwhile, there is that Minion Wave and camp in mid pushing up. They will get the channel on the objective and steal away boss in favor of Donation Squad. Falstad makes his flight to top lane, continues to soak up for the allies, trying to make sure that experience gap is... or there's no experience gap for him between the two teams, as we now have Donation Squad pulling ahead in overall kills, 4-3. Tiny amount of experience advantage. Stormbolt misses onto the Anduin, close to it. Righteous Hammer pushes back Muradin. Condemn also pulls him in. He'll utilize the boss stun as a way to break away. The Cleanse from Rhaegar coming out, maybe anticipating a bit more CC from the enemy. Deathwing is going to be dropping down from the sky. That is going to be Avatar from Muradin coming through. He does get pulled back by the Condemn, but will he be picked off by the Deathwing? It does not look like. The Dragon, the Destroyer, will be able to take them down, and the boss confirms the bottom fort. Next tribute, top left, should be announced in seconds. There it is. Look at that, Blizzard. That's the kind of commentary and knowledge you could have at BlizzCon 2026. Just... it's getting close. BlizzCon's really close, everybody, and the panic is setting in. Muradin Vision grabbed in the left of the objective area. Falstad maybe looking for a possible flank. Dragon Strike from Hanzo, creating initial space for the channel. Molten Flame. No, actually just looking for the fight. Scatter is going to be fantastic. We have the Johanna taken down. Meanwhile, Falstad gusts away the Thrall into the tower shots. Jeff gets an Ancestral. And it is Donation Squad picking up a 5th kill. And the curse? Molten Flame is out of range, and Silwalker gets the channel. Falstad able to barrel roll into the gate. He gets hit with that Howling Blast. The 27th stack has been picked up. 49 for the Thrall, by the way. He is another 6 away. They're just gonna go ahead and step up right here into the keep. This is why we love Division 5, chat. Would Division 1 have the balls to step into keep at this point? No. Johanna just is able to get some done, though. Now, is it the right call? That I don't know. Hanzo will be taken down. Deathwing is currently managing bottom lane. Rhaegar falls as well. This is gonna be your Deathwing dropping down onto LGM and they take down the bird. Thrall is getting the Inspired Mini Wave on the mid lane fort. Yeah, that was definitely a decision to make. Yeah. Yeah, that was a decision that was made. For certain. 190 stacks of the 2,000 for Deathwing. Nice, about a 10th of the way there. Piercing Light at 2 stacks of 10. We have 133 for the Falstad subdue Johanna as she completed that in the defensive top lane keep, which is currently 60% health still. Frostmourne Hungers at 19. Frost Presence at 29 of 30. 68 for the Murden. And Symbol Geometry has been completed. Just 3 more curses like that and they'll get the keep. Yeah, good point. Cellwalker is able to get that Ancestral Self-Cast. Jeff activates an Earthquake. We do have a Horrify Bellowing Roar from the Deathwing. Dragon Strike from Hanzo coming through. The Earthquake from Thrall is going to get a few more procs as the Leap of Faith will pull Johanna safety. LGM still chasing in. The Sindragosa will lock down this structure. Didn't hit the retreat tower, so there is a small window of safety for the enemies. And you see that is going to be the Arthas taken or dropped down to about 25%, but this is still the fort locked down for a good, I don't know, 10 seconds or so. They can easily take this down. Yrel mid lane trying to get some counter pressure. The minion wave is inspired. Her auto attacks are slow, but that'll be the fort cleared away. Just, Siege Giants in bottom lane are pushing up, and those will be managed soon by the Johanna Anduin, maybe Yrel as well. 46 on the boss or bottom lane. Top lane boss is going to be grabbed. Realistically, I could see Donation Squad doubling up on bosses here. I honestly don't hate the idea of them doubling up on boss. Like, even if they recall with a couple members to get full mana, they get a mini wave top lane. They don't have 16s, but the enemy team should be up here to defend, and that should create the window for that available bottom lane boss. We'll see, though. Jeff in mid lane clearing out minions. 57 stacks for the Thrall at 12.5 minutes. It's not bad. Also, next tribute point is in the bottom right. Looks like Thrall will grab that. He does show on the map. Dragon Strike from Hanzo. I think it, like, dies off, like, just by the keep over here where my cursor is. Yep, just about. It's like I know the game. Deathwing drops down from the sky. Thrall still getting that first of 3 tribute points. Boss is available in bottom lane. That's going to be a Light Bomb applied to the Yrel, but she's still trying to back away. This is a very low Murden. He will get the Avatar and the Ancestral. This boss will be taken down, but wait a minute. Sindragosa has been summoned. That's a 20-second lockdown of structures. Is there any play from Donation Squad, or did they throw the Sindragosa back and disengage? And it looks like absolutely the latter of the two, but 16 is going to be here. We do also have your Tempest Fury, which does not give extra stacks for the quest, but you still have the final strike of Wind Fury hits for 3 times the normal damage.
Gather tribute.
Or sorry, 3 times for 75% of the normal damage, which also is being scaled by the first 2 milestones. Boss and bottom, are they feigning it or are they going for it? Give me that vision. Shoot, let her check the push. Rhaegar will be seen. Deathwing is here as well. Bellowing Roar off cooldown. Deathwing also is in the World Breaker form with that Earth Shadow you saw. Earthquake from Thrall gets activated. Lemons on this Johanna a little bit low, but Jeff the Thrall needs to back away as his team's nowhere nearby. They almost take down the Johanna. Another couple procs of that Earthquake would have taken her down, but she will be able to hearth out. Is there going to be a Lungeon from Rhaegar? Earth Shatter from Deathwing. Scatters go from Hanzo. No Giant Slayer level 16 Howling Blast. Scatter Arrow as well, and that'll be a takedown into Yrel. Rhaegar lunges in, one armor plate broken of Deathwing immediately. He'll get the Cataclysm out, but he actually kind of bonks into a wall. Bellowing Roar will be used, and it's not going to save the Deathwing as we do get the next tribute point announced in a few seconds, and this boss will be grabbed. Oh wait, no, Falstad actually, someone else might have gotten it, because I see they're at 2 out of 3, and I believe it was 1-1 previously, so I think during this sort of boss skirmishing, there was that tribute spawned and channeled, so we should have the next one. There's the preview on the minimap for bottom. Muradin, Dwarf Toss, Stormbolt, no Haymaker or anything, but Arthas will answer with a Howling Blast as well. The Bless You from Johanna, the Ancestral Healing applied to Muradin. He's going to try and get a few more autos in, up to 111 stacks of the 160. And Thrall and Falstad have a little bit of a 1v1 over here. Can Thrall get the kill? Absolutely. He's got his Maelstrom weapon up to 63 stacks. He's also got the Tempest Fury level 16 for that big burst at the end. Dragon Strike from Hanzo as Yrel jumps into the center of it, taking increased damage. Sindragosa is still locking down this bottom lane keep for a good 10 more seconds, and this boss is slam and jam and gets a stun onto Yrel. She gets a light bomb. Ardent Defender will also be triggered. Boss is still very healthy, and that Sindragosa lockdown has expired. Thrall's heading to the bottom of the map, and he will be able to get the second of 3 tribute points for his team. Top lane boss a minute 26. Donation Squad, I don't know if they're looking to end here. Bellowing Roar does continue to push them in the disengaged trajectory that they've already had. Mid lane Fort could be the next thing taken down. Thrall's got a minion wave pushing up. And there's no enemies around to really defend right now. Siege Giants and Catapults, no, just Siege Giants in top lane, will be advancing into the Keep Gate. Some will go deal with that. Looks like Rhaegar has recalled for full mana. Arthas as well. And that top lane boss, 53 seconds. Hanzo with the Siege Giant camp easily grabbed on his own for bottom. And the tribute is on a preferred side for Donation Squad. They don't have a mid or top fort to retreat to, but less of a retreat path to get to a Keep Gate, obviously, compared to the enemy. Granted, the mid lane fort's still available, albeit on about 5% HP. And no level 20 just yet, but very close for both teams. About a quarter level difference. We do have the Dragon Strike from Hanzo, zoning and Falstad and Johanna trying to back away, but the scatter from Hanzo is great. Big ol' Righteous Hammer from Yrel. The Earthquake from Thrall does slow her down a little bit, but the Hand of Freedom is a broken talent, and she will be able to use it on herself. Sindragosa goes out. No enemies caught. We do have a Feral Spirit landing into 2, and Hanzo will be able to take down that Falstad. We do also have your Deathwing Cataclysm in. Bellowing Roar pushes a couple enemies back. The Ancestral Healing will be utilized onto this Arthas as he hugs the allies for that Farseer's Blessing. The Dragon Awakens level 20 for your Hanzo. Absolute 0. You also do have the Nexus Blades GG for this Thrall. That is a Dragon Strike to take down Anduin. Kind of caught between this gate and the Dragon Strike. We do have mid-gate being taken down. Curse is available. We'll see if anyone goes for it while the siege continues or persists in mid lane. Okay, looks like Thrall will go for that. I kind of would rather see the Rhaegar. They don't need him right now. Thrall siege is also really good, but it looks like they'll back off. They'll get the fort, the Keep Gate, get the curse, wait for Rhaegar to rotate. And Deja Vu, I feel like I've seen this top lane pressure a gate before. 13 seconds on the Anduin death timer. Deathwing drops down. Dragon Strike from Hanzo. He gets cooldown on his heroic from everything but his Sonic Arrow. Howling Blast finds the Johanna. Grell goes in with the Avenging Wrath. The top lane keep will be taken down. Stormbow from Hanzo connects into this Deathwing. He'll pop the Incinerate. The Howling Blast goes out as well, and that does reduce the armor of this Deathwing with that Shattered Armor level. I can't believe it. Level 4. Sorry, Jeff the Land Thrall lives right there with single-digit HP. Earthquake helping out, giving some trait value. Falstad autos are going to be good. They trade Thrall for Johanna. And this is core shielding starting to break. The mid lane keep is dropping. The bottom lane wave is approaching as well. Muradin trying to chase on the Falstad gets that Farseer's Blessing. And the core is down to 20-something%. This will be Donation Squad with a map number 1 in our final best of 3 of the day. GG, well played. Thank you, Ashmantle. Appreciate it, bud. All right, let's get some stats and everything shown. Let's go ahead and roll out the prediction payout as well as the ads. This, by the way, could be the final ad block of the day. If Donation Squad wins it, that'll be the end of the stream. So if you'd like to help us hit our goal, I know it's a bit of a climb, but we are 20 subs away. If you'd like to summon M. Bison and hit the goal immediately, that'd be appreciated. But if you want to support the channel any way, shape, or form, every little bit helps us out. Whether you want to gift a sub, start a reoccurring tier 1 sub, tier 3s help us out a ton as they do give us 6 sub points, which push up for Partner Plus even faster. So if you'd like to help us hit Partner Plus even faster, please do consider tier 2 or 3. But either way, your support is amazing. Thanks for being here. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for being amazing. And let's get those bandit redemptions done and get into map number 2. Alright, sorry. There we go. Donation Squad won that. Score go up. And we will see what we have for the next map, everybody. Hi, good boy. You've been very good today. You've really not paced a lot today. You're being very good, Bandit. Who dat? Snazzy Pants HoTS, thank you for the brand new Prime Gaming. Welcome to the Bahamut's. Enjoy your ad-free viewing, your amazing emotes, and thank you so very much for supporting the channel. Hey, now we're only 19 subs away from our sub goal. That should tick over in a minute. Your name is Jeff? What a great name. What a great name, boss. GG's. If you were the Thrall last game, GG's. Alright, so we'll see what we get for the next lobby. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Very fun game number 1. As we're just looking to see where our next lobby is going to be taking us to. Oh my god, I'm almost done with this cup of tea. I've been chugging through this cup of tea, apparently. Okay. So we'll see what we get here. And then we can do the bandit pets as well, because I do owe you those as well. But we got the treat at least. We can do the treat, because I don't have to get up out of my chair and possibly miss anything. Triple checking my Corsair stuff. Yes, okay, cool. Yeah, I was correct on that. Yeah, Corsair meeting is in an hour and 20-ish, so this will definitely be the last series I do today. A bit of a shorter stream today, but it'll all work out. It'll all work out. We'll have probably a little bit of a longer stream tomorrow. We'll do yeah, probably. We'll be doing like 2 best of 3s tomorrow, and then we'll do Final Fantasy VIII tomorrow. So that way we can do Zero Space on Friday. We can do mostly Zero Space on Friday, and then we also have the Marble Grande Grand Prix on Friday, so mark your calendars. If you're in the Discord, you can also join the Discord, or you can, there's an event in Discord if you want the reminder for that as well. And, Discord movie night on Friday. We should be seeing the remaining, the remainder of the tournament for Light HoTS tournament, so that should be all good. All right, where are we going to for our next map of this? Let's see here. Sorry, I'm just trying. There's a bunch of lobbies to pick from. Or a lot of match lounges where they do drafting, so I'm just trying to find the game and see what is up. Infernal Shrines will be our next map. Okay, cool. Infernal Shrines will be the next map. That's what I was trying to find. Alright, so Infernal Shrines. And ads are done? Ads are done. Nice. Thank you again, Snazzy, for the Prime Gaming. Appreciate that, buds. Looks like our lobby is ready to go. And we got players on the same sides. You love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. So... good stuff. I always love a good Division 5 matchup. Players are always super fun. Drafts are always super silly. Google Pixel. No thanks. Liberty. Hey, your electricity bill is online. Honestly, $200 with how much I've run the little AC unit in my bedroom is not bad. I'll take it. I've had this like regiment to basically run the AC unit from like 5 p.m. till 9 p.m. And then there's like an auto shut off timer. So I just, if I fall asleep before that, it's whatever. And then usually when I wake up in the middle of the night around like midnight, then I open up the bedroom door and then I'll open up the windows in the house and then I'll turn on the ceiling fan. And then that usually continues to keep the house cold. But yeah, it's been, it's a bit hot up here. It's a bit hot for us. I do think we have like a 90-degree Fahrenheit weekend, which is, I mean, typically we have them in like late August, so getting it in early August is kind of expected. But all in all, it'll all be good. And yeah, we are 19 subs away from our goal. So we got 10 players in lobby. First pick is set correct. We're just waiting for the readies, and then we'll get going into this Infernal Shrines. Could be the final map of the series. And the readies are out. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. They need 30 seconds. That's enough time to pet Bandit. You good boy. Yes. Yes, you good boy. Yes, you're a good boy. You're such a good boy. I love you. You're so good today. You're being so good today, mister. And unfortunately, I have to clean your ears later, which means that you have to deal with the solution, which he hates. But his ears then feel better, so it's kind of a win-win in that sense, or a lose-win. Alrighty. Oh, I do need to... hold on, let me read my sticky notes. I need to make sure I update the YouTube playlist stuff, because I did have one of the playlist videos set for the Final Fantasy playlist, because I was thinking we would be splitting today in half, but... no, so that'll work out. All right, we are ready. I would press the button now. Okay. Alrighty, everyone. We are here in what could be the final map of today's casting and commentary. My name is Bahamut. On the left side, it is the Savage Novelty Honkers in this Division 5 matchup. Down in this best of 3, the right side is Donation Squad, looking for the 2-0 victory. So we'll see who is going to be able to be victorious. It is first pick over to the losing side of the Savage Novelty Honkers, so map choice is going to be chosen by Donation Squad. No meta madness, no draft restrictions, no heroes removed either, so this is standard Heroes of Storm drafting. Hanzo will be banned after that last map, and the Hanzo angles were really good from Donation Squad. Please don't kill me on that. Hanzo was not too bad. Jeff Thrall was very on point. We did have some great play from the Urel as well. And the Falstad Jacqueline was nice as well. But we'll see if there's going to be any target bans on anything from the side of Savage Novelty Honkers, as the Leorc is going to be removed by Donation Squad. Do they want to get rid of that Muradin? Do they want to force out a different tank or something like that? That could definitely be an angle that they're going for if the Muradin was something they don't deal with. Looks like it will be Kerrigan as the next ban. And her double soak on this map is really good to be able to get extra stacks. We do have Brightwing also to be banned away by the side of Donation Squad, As last pick, or sorry, first pick coming through from the Savage Novelty Honkers. Bandit, I have nothing for you. Please lay down. You're just staring at me, bud. Just lay down. You just lay down, bud. I got nothing for you. Good boy. You give him one set of pets, and he's like, all right, if I do 16 circles, I'll get more pets. I don't know what it is, man. Lately, he just can't sit still. Blaze will be picked up with the Falstad. Junkrat was your first pick for the Savage Novelty Honkers. So you have... I mean, it's not super popular for the map, but you could go for a Stitches comp here.
The crusade calls.
Hook Gorge, like Hook, so Stitches Anduin or Stitches Malfurion with the Junkrat is not a bad synergy. Yeah, you do have the Skeletal Defenders possibly getting in the way, but like Hook Gorge combos on this map are still really strong. I think Stitches is a bit underutilized for this map. Slam is also a great way to work through the objective area if you want to be able to get some AoE damage and be able to spread that sort of damage over time as well with the Vile Cleaver. But we will see the Jahan and the Dahaka with the Junkrat, so a lot of control with the Drag, Condemn, Concussion Mine, Chattering Teeth. Riptire does have also some push to it. Greymane will be banned. Greymane ban. Any Deathwing or possible Cho'Gall for the side of Donation Squad? I could definitely see that being one of the reasons for the Greymane ban. Greymane also just fantastic for this map. His Wave Clear, Shrine Clear is all good. Arthas will be removed, which leads me to believe they're going to be like auto attack heavy, but also the Arthas last game was really strong. You know, sometimes I just know this game. Sometimes I know this game really well, and I just see through the fog, and I just everything clicks. As Cho'Gall is going to be grabbed by Donation Squad. Any big Cho'Gallers in chat? You can still, honestly though, you could still go into a Tychus. Tychus is not bad here at all. I don't want to see a Malthael personally.
Victory for the Forsaken.
Okay, Sylvanas does have percent-based damage at level 1, so that could be a direction they're going to be going into. I believe it's the Overwhelming Affliction is the percent-based damage when enemy heroes have 3 stacks of Banshee Curse. Last pick, you're going to need a healer. Ariel's up. Alex Straza, in my opinion, is the best option right here. I think Alex Straza would be... Yeah, Alex Straza, dude. Lifebinder's a super low cooldown. The Ariel is very common with Resurrect, and the way that Cho'Gall can generate a lot of hope for her. I'm very partial to Alex Straza just because, as I said, the Lifebinder is a very low cooldown. Big heal potential. You also have that double soak, so you can get the Circle of Life level 1 completed for the spawning glow buff of abundance. But either way, get your gambles in. Could be the final map of today's stream. I know it's gonna be a short one, but the stream is a short one, but we can still have a lot of fun here. Let's go.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
All right, we have entered into map number 2 of our final best of 3 of the day, and we'll see on the left side the Savage Novelty Honkers trying to take us to a map number 3 with their Junkrat, Rhaegar, Johanna, Dahaka, and Sylvanas. Donation Squad in the red, looking for the quick and clean 2-0 with their Cho'Gall, Blaze, Falstad, and Ariel. There's the Overwhelming Affliction, by the way, for the Sylvanas. Enemy heroes with 3 stacks of Black Arrow are slowed by 50%. Sylvanas base attacks against slowed enemy heroes deal 1% of the maximum health as damage.
We cannot tarry.
And it's 3,000 HP on the Cho'Gall, by the way. Hammering goes out. Extra wound timers, you're looking at your Colossal Totem, Zealous Glare, and Enhanced Agility. New habits for Blaze, Taskmaster. We also are going to be seeing your Cho'Gall with the Consuming Flame. Frequent Flyer and Reservoir. Nope, that is going to be your Searing Light for the Ariel. First objective, by the way, will be Arcane in the mid lane. Whoopsies. Arcane Punisher. What's up, Ouija? How are you doing today, bud? All right, yep. Twitch Gamble's still going. If you want to make the prediction a bit bigger here for this final series, maybe the final map. Can Donation Squad make the 2-0 happen, or will Savage Novelty Honkers honk back? Surging Fist activated, looking for the Sylvanas. She's going to be able to Haunting Wave behind the gates. Concussion Mine set up on this point as Junkrat looks for the channel. Concussion Mine back over the wall to safety. Just getting in for some games, or game. Nice. Well, appreciate you hanging out with us and such. Paler camp for bottom will be picked up. And Ariel and Blaze will just quickly manage that. Cho'Gall in this bottom lane is going to try and back away. Detainment Strike pushes back the Johanna. She steps forward. And this Cho'Gall is being chunked by Sylvanas as well as the allies around. This is also the bottom lane camp to be maybe stolen away. Concussion Mine on the point. Blaze, relatively no mana. Concussion Mine pushes the enemies up in the air. Dahaka is here. We do have Johanna with really low HP stepping up. The drag lands onto Blaze. We do have this kill into the Fire Bat, and Sylvanas does not have any sort of extra damage to take down Silwalker over the wall. Bomb goes out, clearing out wave, while Impaler camp of bottom lane pushes up onto Fort Gate. Mid lane has been defended pretty well. The Cho'Gall is chunked again. And I think he's going to be heading into bottom lane to assist the Blaze. Falstad is currently working on... No, Jeff, be careful, bud. You gotta... I know you got Hammer Gains level 4, but that is a risky moment. You don't want to be giving over free experience or dying randomly off map, because then it's like, okay, yeah, Donation Squad's on their camp. This might be late. Janna starts the Fallen Shaman, and this is a very late start. It will give positioning and early Skeletal Defender advantage to the side of Donation Squad, and what is it left? 52 seconds left. Okay, on prediction. Repeated offense for Ariel on one of the 6 stacks. Your Propulsion, Surging Fist. There's a lot of damage into the Sylvanas. She's going to be able to Haunting Wave to the side once again. Concussion Mine disrupting. As this 3 to 24 in defenders. Twin Flames from Blaze go out. Concussion Mine will blast him further away. It is going to be your Boom Pow for the Junkrat, as it's a 6-second cooldown when displacing or activating a Steel Concussive Mine underneath the enemy hero. Sorry. Forgot my phrasing. Drag into Ariel is really good. The Punisher will go to the enemy. But this is going to be a 3rd kill for Savage Novelty Honkers, who want this map number 3 in the final best of today. You're always happy to be here. That means a lot to me. Thanks, bud. Always doing my best to create a fun environment for all of you. Junkrat in bottom lane pushes Cho'Gall over the wall. He'll tank a couple tower shots. Johanna's there to body block a little bit. There is minus armor for a moment. He will be able to get that armor back with the trait, the Big Jet Propulsion. Junkrat, Dirty Trickster level 7, no bog down. Looking to get that total mayhem to trigger every... It's a 12-second cool... or 20-second cooldown. Used to be 12 seconds. And it triggers off of him dropping below 50% health or being rooted or stunned. Top lane objective will be next, but we still have a good 2 minutes on that. Next announcement around 6:45. So Blaze will continue to manage bottom. No, he's just gonna play this very safe. Sylvanas will actually manage bottom. She'll steal a couple minions with possession. And also gets that free globe as well. But the 10 talent tiers are getting close. Fallen Shaman weakens the Fort Gate of top lane. Jeff assisting in that. If this objective goes over to Donation Squad, This could be Punisher jumping over, entire gate taken down, fort possibly falling as well. Shaman dragged into tower shot range, just clear that a little bit faster. Ariel and Shogal managing the Khazar camp of mid from the enemy, while another Impaler camp will be picked up by the Savage Novelty Honkers. Junkrat just continues to just poke out, getting some more structure experience, dismounting Ariel in the rotation. And we've got the 10 talent tier cycle already going. That is a low Cho'Gall, but he... Ooh, Falstad. Auto, lightning rod. Nicely done. The first kill to the side of Donation Squad will be picked up. 10 talent tier, though, is faster. 2 Savage Novelty Honkers with the Ancestral. Mind Control, Isolation, Bless Shield, and Riptire. Rotation to bottom lane. Blaze clears out the Impaler camp. A few more grenades fire out from Junkrat. He gets a quick chain heal from Rhaegar right behind. And we're 15 seconds away from the announcement of the objective. Cho'Gall trying to chase in onto the Rhaegar. And a Jet Propulsion won't find its target. Neither does that drag. Here comes the Riptide from Junkrat. Heroics are here on both sides. There's no Resurrect, by the way, for the Ariel. Crystal Egg is for her. Twisting Nether, Bunker, Gust. Mind Control finds its way into this Cho'Gall. The Twisting Nether will be activated. Lemons, the Johanna so very low. Fish Man is going to be able to Haunting Wave out. That is going to be... Oh, they tried! Junkrat tried to get the Lazy Hydra, but is unable to get that explosion value with the Total Mayhem and the Dirty Trickster combination. Falstad and Blaze will then be able to grab this Impaler camp from mid lane. And we have objectives still contestable, but who is going to be going for it? Another Fallen Shaman to be picked up by Savage Novelty Honkers. The right side for Donation Squad is down for the next 40 seconds still. And Falstad, we saw that reticle for a moment. He will fly in. Jet Propulsion connects into the Shahana. Surging Fist is there as well. It is Upheaval, by the way, for the Cho. Mind Control into Cho'Gall. Bless Shield from Johanna misses. The Upheaval ends up pulling Dahaka back in after the Gust pushes so many enemies away. The Riptire, I believe, damage was mitigated by the Bunker summoning. And now Cho'Gall Twisting Nether goes out. There's another Concussion Mine into this Blaze, and he is next to be taken down, or the first one to be taken down around this objective. But it's 0-21 in Skeleton Defenders favoring the side of its Donation Squad. Falstad barrel rolling in. Jeff, so low. Shield Glare. Lemons doesn't have another Shield Glare? What? No way. Just came off cooldown. Falstad lives. He builds up more health in mid lane. Ariel will join, probably applies Hat, and helps clear things out. Upheaval again. Mind Control. Sylvanas is pulled behind. And she's going to do her best to apply as much damage as possible. There is going to be a lot of damage over time onto the Sylvanas. Does she have a chain heal? The Rhaegar chain heal comes out a little too late, but the Concussion Mine will blast away Cho and Gall. Okay, so Falstad, bottom lane is going to grab the Impaler camp. We are going to see Frozen Punisher picked up in top lane by the Savage Novelty Honkers.
I summon the Frozen Punisher.
Riptire summoned, Punisher jumps over, Minion Wave, and Blaze takes the damage from that. Twisting Nether, as well as the Upheaval, pulls Johanna in, but she gets the Iron Skin activation. Junkrat does go into Ripper Air, this Frozen Punisher jumping into Blaze. And now Rhaegar and Johanna looking to disengage. The Punisher still working on the fort. Junkrat doing his best to defend mid up against the Falstad wave. Dahaka clearing bottom. And it does really seem like the Savage Novelty Honkers want to play more macro at this moment. I feel like they could have pushed with the Punisher. There's no Haunting Arrows level 4 for the Sylvanas. She did go into the Unstable Poison for more wave clear. She also has that Festering Wounds and the Windrunner. But Punisher goes down. And Sylvanas gets chunked. Jet Propulsion will connect onto this Jahan as well. The upheaval. Junkrat's able to wiggle to the side. The Ripper Air. And Junkrat gets away safely. Less shield from Jahan to create a little bit more space. Bottom lane wave was pushed up by the Dahaka onto the fort. Uh-oh, wait a minute, hold on. Mid lane fight continues to break out. Drag from Dahaka missing onto any target. Mind control into the Cho'Gall. The Jet Propulsion from Blaze. I think he was looking for a stun, but no one will be in that targeted direction. Riptire from Junkrat summons the bunker of Blazer, forces him to do so. He did use his Pyromania with that, which has that new habits, and Ariel's the target. And Junkrat confirms the kill. Condemn again. Concussion Mine pushes Cho'Gall up, but not the way they were hoping for. And Falstad Lightning Rod. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Drag from Dahaka again into the enemies. And the Savage Novelty Honkers, they're looking to make a map 3 happen. And I don't blame them. The trajectory is good. A 5-kill advantage. Structures are still up in all lanes, but Dahaka, as you can see, he's going to use Lurker Strain, and that'll just bonk the fort down. We have the bottom lane fort low. Next Punisher, Mortar in the mid lane, and we have a little more than a minute till the announcement. Possible invade into Falstad, not going to be fast enough. Does have Gust available if it really came down to it. But we do have that 16 Tunneling Claws. Sylvanas does have that Life Drain as well. Going to be seeing the Endless Nades on your Junkrat and Holy Renewal. Also the Earth Grasp Totem for Rhaegar. But it's about a half, it's a level and a half just about. Junkrat makes his way into top lane quickly. We do have that Fallen Shaman to be grabbed, but we're still about 20 to 30 seconds away from the objective announcement. It's going to be close to the top of the 12-minute mark. Invade on this camp is very possible. Twisting Nether, Surging Fist in. The Mind Control goes out. There's a Gust up against the wall. The Bless You from Johanna. That will be the camp stolen away, but Falstad falls. The Ancestral will activate just before Sylvanas is taken down. And can Junkrat continue to blasting the enemies? He activates the Concussion Mine a little too early, trying to maybe displace the enemies as they step into him, but he has so many of these grenades, and they take down the Ariel as well as the Falstad, and now Blaze Jet Propulsion gets a stun, but Cho'Gall looking to get away from Dahaka just below. Is there going to be a Finland in this map? We do have Cho'Gall trying to Surging Fist away Junkrat. He's going to try and chase in with the Concussion Mine, and that should be everyone's favorite Northern European country. Mid-fort is going to take a barrage of damage. The objective is available. The Fallen Shaman of top lane is going to be cleared away. It's going to get some damage into this keep gate, but yep, that's going to be a bunk, and it's out. It gets one more Hellhound summoning. Woo-wee! Savage Novelty Honkers. They are looking for this victory. Let's see if they're able to do so. Junkrat trying to get out of bottom. Riptire.
A singular strike.
My God. That was absolutely amazing. Sylvanas is being chased down by Cho'Gall and a few others. There will not be a kill into her. And with the 2.5 level lead, Junkrat is going to push up top lane. Blaze maybe being collapsed in bottom. Okay, no, he actually got the Hearth out there. Cho'Gall gets jumped on. Another condemn from Johanna. The Mind Control will connect into Cho'Gall as well. The Blessed Shield, the Gust. Crystal Aegis utilized onto Cho'Gall as well, but it is 3-level lead. We do have that Reservoir of Hope, which is pretty big. You're also going to be looking at that Let into Orb as well for the 0.6-second stun. You do also have the Rune Gauntlet for the heroic ability, basic and heroic ability cooldown of Cho and Gall by 6%. The issue is that the next Punisher will be... Oof. So there's a possibility that even with the next Punisher, they'll be down level 20, since that does come through. The Mind Control lands into the Blaze. Condemn, Riptire, Shogal is going to try and Surging Fist away, but a grenade from Junkrat will connect. And that is going to be Radiating Faith, Dark Lady's Call, Isolation, Contagion, Farseer's Blessing, and Cannonballs to the Junkrat. As Falstead does his best to clear top lane, trying to soak up for level 20. Now, here's the thing. The next objective will be Arcane to the bottom lane, somewhere in the 18-minute mark in game time. Death timers are kind of... I don't know if it's enough. But Savage Novelty Honkers, they're going for it. They want a map 3, and they'll see if they can give it to us. And Sylvanas gets a little bit of damage under the mid lane keep. It looks like she was just going to try and get some extra stacks. They will back away, but a win condition has been set up through bottom lane, and as I mentioned, is an Arcane Punisher. The announcement is about 2 minutes away. In that time, can 20 talents here by Donation Squad be picked up? That is the challenge that they need to succeed in. Getting a single target pick would be great. How you get that, that's the difficult part. Surging Fist, Mind Control not utilized. It is off cooldown. Because I do see a lot of the members of Savage Novelty Honkers coming through. The drag may miss, but the Bless Shield into Riptire will be good to take down Ariel. Twist. Oh, Upheaval and Twist Another don't get the pull. As Dahaka just burrows and avoids any of that incoming CC. Gust from Falstead will be used to push everyone back. But oh, wait a minute. They discovered Shogal was right behind. And that might have been a Gust that pushes everyone into the Shogal. The Mind Control misses. Low cooldown at 12 seconds currently. And top lane wave is pushing into this keep. Another Condemn from Johanna into the Shogal. Drag from Dahaka is going to be pretty good here. No elongated tongue. We have the Molten Block from the Shogal. Sylvanas will be taken down. Can Dahaka and friends get the kill? They won't be able to get it. No tunnel vision. There's 50 seconds for the Sylvanas respawn, but the objective is ready to go right now. Falstead not going to be able to do anything. He did barrel roll in. It was a little aggressive. And Junkrat, Ripper air to the left side. Okay. Sylvanas, 30-second death timer, but no level 20 on the side of Donation Squad by half a level. Technically, it's 4v4. Upheaval up against the wall. The Twist Another will be there as well. It does get some burst damage. 10 defenders have already gone over the side of Savage Novelty Honkers. Bottom lane mini wave is pushing up. No periodic minions, as that is going to be the force still available. Riptire from Junkrat's been summoned. He's going to try and get some more skeleton defenders up to 28. Sylvanas up in 4 seconds. Junkrat plays it safe, just using that Concussion Mine to reposition. Some cannonballs fire in. Dark Swarm from the Dahaka looks for a dragon in the bush, but has no target. Leaden Orb is going to connect onto this Rhaegar. He will self-cast the Ancestral. Farseers will trigger. Sylvanas is almost here for the engagement. There is going to be minion waves arriving through bottom lane onto the core. A few more grenades are going to fire out. Surging Fist in. That's a Bless Shield trigger onto Condemn. They're going to look for the drag, but the Gust from Falstead pushes back Dahaka. Unfortunately, Blaze will be taken down. Sylvanas has the sustained damage. It might be Cho'Gall next to fall as they want to get this kill into LGM. Ariel on the left will go down. Molten Block from Cho'Gall. Twisting Nether. Mind Control misses. No bonk from Dahaka for that Lurk Restrain kill. And Falstead is the last defender as the Punisher has made its way in through bottom lane. Junkrat clearing out the wave, trying to get that catapult on the core. And ladies and gentlemen, Cho'Gall champions. Well, I guess not Cho'Gall champions, but your devious Dahakas, your Super Sylvanases. I thought I had more there. Either way, that is going to be map number 2 going over the side of Savage Novelty Honkers. And guess what, everyone? We got ourselves a map number 3 in the final best 3 of the day. You love to see it. GG. Well played here in Division 5 of Heroes Lounge. All right, so that means this is the last spiel of the day. Unfortunately, we do have to end stream a little early today because I have a Corsair meeting coming up in less than an hour. So now is the time to remind you to use your Prime Gaming. If you would like to give subs and help us hit our sub goal, we are 19 subs away from the September Baharas, and that will unlock, of course, more sub goals and fun stuff for us in the future. So please do consider subscribing if you happen to have any gifted subs that you would like to donate to the stream, any of that good stuff. Every little bit is appreciated. But yeah, consider subscribing, consider supporting the stream if you can. Let's get ready for the map number 3 of this series, and we'll see what it's going to be as we run the ads. But you love to see a 1-1 score. You love to see it. So there's the Savage Novelty Hunkers winning that map. We've got your ads rolling out. I know what map is going to be next. I'll pre-write everything, and then once the lobby is made, I will give us a 15-minute prediction. Because whenever we do a map number 3, 5, 7, it's always fun to do. It's always fun, in my opinion, to do a longer gamble in case you want to bet on basically what you've seen from map 1 and 2 into map 3. So that'll be that. And we'll just wait for our next lobby to get made. It is going to be Battlefield of Eternity, so a smaller map. We're keeping it thematic to the Diablo-based maps. I don't know what that email was. Race potential heroes will be high priority. Curious if we get any interesting shenanigans to this map. Gilly Shark at Bingo Night do run an Abathur on this map from time to time, but I don't know if we're going to be getting that here. The classic Schumann Abathur. I gotta say, I really wish that I've seen more Abathur. I feel like I have not seen a lot of Abathur. I want more. I got to cast one game yesterday of Abathur in Division 1, and it was your vanilla, same build we always see, nothing flashy, nothing interesting or new, so, yeah. That is, I want to see more Abathur play so I can just, like, get a better idea of how it's looking and lane pressure and stuff, because, of course, the internet's having its knee-jerk reaction to things, and, oh, bro, Abathur and Quick Match isn't fun. Like, yeah, it's Quick Match. It's kind of chaotic. It's kind of the whole purpose of Quick Match. It's choose your hero and load on in and hope for the best. But either way, we got our 10 players in lobbies. We're just getting the first pick set correctly. And then we'll get going into map number 3. It's good stuff. So we'll start the prediction early, as we always do, and we'll see what we have here for this Battlefield lobby. I'm glad we ended up pivoting into heroes today. I feel like if I did try and finish up Final Fantasy VIII, I think I would have been trying to rush through the ending of it and constantly looking at the clock. So I think it's better that we're going to be finishing up Final Fantasy VIII tomorrow. We will be finishing up tomorrow, and then Friday will be Zero Space as well as the Marble Grande Grand Prix. You can win Nika's VIP as we trade the VIP, or we rotate the VIP, whoever wins. And then we also have Discord Movie Night, watching Project Hail Mary. Saturday and Sunday will be the Light HoTS tournament. Let's see if there's any new information for Light's Hot Tournament, if there's any bracketed information that's been updated. Nah, it looks like the Liquipedia is still unupdated. All right. And the lobby goes. All right, everybody. It is map 3 in our final best of 3 of the day. On the left, it is Savage Novelty Hunkers. On the right is Donation Squad. Final map. Let's make it a big gamble for Battlefield of Eternity here in Division 5 of Heroes Lounge. So standard Heroes of Storm draft, in case you may have missed it, coming in late to the stream potentially. Hanzo will draw a target ban after that map number 1. Also, Hanzo just really good for Battlefield in general, so not a bad ban. Junkrat will draw some anger, some ire, if you will, as Donation Squad does not want to deal with the displacement of the Junkrat. I forget what his... I don't know if he has a title in Overwatch. I don't know. Oh, we got 1,000 channel points on Donation Squad out the gate. We'll see if we can get some bigger numbers on the line as we get into the game, or as the draft does continue. Falstad will be removed, not wanting to deal with his autos. Falstad Q build is typically the direction on Battlefield, but we definitely can still see that auto attack build. I have seen it played in the past still. Last ban. Is there a Sylvanas consideration? It is first pick to Savage Novelty Honkers, and I think a first pick Sylvanas on Battlefield is not crazy in any way, shape, or form. I could definitely see that Sylvanas being a target removal. Deathwing. Interesting. Okay, so they'll get rid of the Deathwing. And it will be a first pick Li Ming. That was the other sort of direction I was thinking that we might be seeing is going to be Li Ming race potential, as she is extremely strong on this map. You do have your Secret level 7. Mirror Ball with that is good synergy for race as well. Could see double reset composition with the Li Ming Genji. Still fairly common these days. 2 bans or 2 picks for Donation Squad. Into the Li Ming. What do they want to do here? So drag into Chromie Burst, so the team fight, maybe it's Donation Squad looking for a team fight over race potential, and then they can, you know, race as they see fit after they get a bunch of kills.
We will forge a great destiny.
Is this Colossal Smash Varian? Colossal Smash can be used on the Immortal to reduce its armor for a little bit faster race. Taunt Varian with Li Ming is great. Honestly, unless they have the knowledge of this and Donation Squad knows, I think a Tyrande ban is really smart here. I honestly think the last pick, it could be like Tyrande and then some sort of sustained damage dealer like Avala. Lunara's not awful on this map. Tychus can definitely have some race potential. Hogger is available as well, but it looks like Dahak will be the solo on the right and Blaze for the left. This is also the assumed taunt variant, but we could see that Colossal Smash. Another Arthas ban after that map number 1, not wanting to deal with his lockdown and slow and attack speed debuff, as well as Sin Dragosa, amplifying Siege. Dahaka Chromie. You could go healer and like Sylvanas here if you wanted, and then flex your tank. But I feel like this is just gonna be like healer tank pickup, and then they'll flex that last pick. Wait, what? Hypercarry Chromie? Hypercarry Chromie. Okay, someone go wake up Crushinator. We got an Artanis game. Last 2 picks into the Artanis, the Muradin, the Chromie, the Dahaka. Artanis has Suppression Pulse level 10. An auto attacker might be affected by that. Genji, as I mentioned, is available if they want to go for that double reset and Swift Strike and harassment onto the Chromie, maybe. Gonna need a healer. I still love the Tyrande personally. Huntress Mark onto the Immortal is really strong. Huntress Mark onto the single target, so Charge, Taunt, Lunar Flare, Huntress Mark. Kill him. Yeah, honestly, I think Savage Novelty Honkers has a really good draft on paper. It's going to come down, of course, to that execution of all of this. Last pick on the right side. Something with a baseline cleanse is really nice. Maybe a cooldown at level 7, like a Rhaegar. Purification would be a huge pickup, I think, with all the pressure the enemy can apply. Hello? Hi? Chat? Hello? Hello? That's a draft right there from Donation Squad. That is a choice of things to do. Okay, everybody. Well, it's the final map of the day. It's the final series of the day. Get your predictions in. Who's gonna win it? Let's get up there. Let's get over 10,000 on these channel point predictions. I'm sure you got tons of channel points sitting around, chat. No need to hoard them like Bandit does with his toys.
Prepare yourselves for battle.
All right, with 8 minutes left on the prediction, you do have the 2 teams for this Division 5 matchup loaded onto Battlefield of Eternity map number 3. Li Ming, Raynor, Tyrande, Varian, Blaze. The east side of the map is going to be Donation Squad with your Mal'Ganis, Chromie, Dahaka, Artanis, and Muradin, the healerless comp.
The battle begins in 10 seconds.
From the members of Donation Squad. Thank you, Ashmantle.
5,
As we have our gamble ready to go, let's rip into it.
2,
And does the first Sentinel hit?
2 arms.
Do we get a first Sentinel? There it is. First Sentinel goes out, and Chromie gets smacked. Aether Walker, 4-year Li Ming, Exterminator, Moonlit Arrows, Lion's Maw, and Adrenaline Stimpack, Will of Trachondrus, Time Walker's Pursuit, Amateur Opponent, Enhanced Agility, as well as that Dwarf Block for Muradin, as this is a ton of damage into Varian. The Lion's Maw goes out. Dahak has a really good drag into Lemons. The Fell Claws will connect. There is going to be a back off from Varian. Okay. Magic Missiles continue to fire out. This is going to be a bottom Impaler camp not started. Going to actually set up in the bush right now. Time Walk's Pursuit. Li Ming blinks past Mal'Ganis's Fell Claws, and that is going to be first blood picked up by the Rainer. We do have a reset into Li Ming, and Tyrande dragged out of position. Lunar Flare does not catch the Claw of Dahaka, and he will be able to back away in the top lane. Blade Dash from the Artanis was utilized mostly onto the wave. It looks like we traded waves as the Jet Propulsion does connect into the Artanis. Pale Answer back with a bit of Twin Blade activation. Huge damage onto this Rainer, but there will be no invade or steal onto the Impaler camp that the Savage Novelty Honkers has picked up. Another round of Fell Claws coming out from Mal'Ganis. Drag misses. LGM is trying to get out of here. Lunar Flare misses. No Sentinel either for any sort of kill. Oh, wait, the Sentinel. It does sit onto the Muradin. A lot of well taps on the right side. And I actually got to be honest, I'm a little surprised Muradin did not go into third wind level 1 with no healer on the team. I mean, I guess I get Dwarf Block, but Rainer eats through those stacks so quickly. So does Tyrande. A Stormbolt into Muradin, or a Stormbolt into Rainer. He runs straight through Chromie's sand, does not care about getting any sand in his suit. A drag from Dahaka, pulls Lemons, charge taunt into LGM. Can Mal'Ganis get away? It is 1 kill to 0, a slight experience advantage to level 4 faster on the Savage Novelty Honker squad. And this is LGM, and Please Don't Kill Me, resetting. The Immortal will be spawning in the north-south positioning. And while that 30 seconds is going through, we should have Fallen Shamans on both sides to be grabbed. Oh, not a lot on the Twitch prediction, but we still have a good 4 minutes left on that. If you have been swayed by the first couple minutes of the game and the advantage to the side of Savage Novelty Honkers, where they may pull ahead and get another advantage. Charge taunt, Propulsion misses onto the Artanis. The Huntress Mark will be applied. Twin Blades use the Blade Dash also, and that is Artanis taken down. A reset for Li Ming, and the top lane Impaler camp cleared away. Meanwhile, the enemies will be racing on the lower section of the map, and their race potential is not awful, but it's not amazing either. They will get the Immortal onto the 50%, which is going to trigger that next phasing. A taunt, a Huntress Mark, LGM is low, and is taken down by a penetrating round of Rainer. The Immortals will go to race sides, but I don't think they can straight up race here. They are going to leave Rainer on the left side to race, and the rest of the team, I think, is going to zone. Another Lunar Flare connecting onto Muradin. We do have the Phase Prism from Artanis to swap Muradin around, and does not, or Varian around. It does not look like this will be defended by the side of Savage Novelty Honkers. Donation Squad are down a couple kills, but they will be able to get this Immortal. It heads into top lane with the Fallen Shaman. That is very, very nice for them, as it looks like bottom lane is taking a minute amount of damage. Phase Prism, they swap. Artanis, Jeff! Jeff gets the swap, but he is going to be caught out, or Artanis will be caught out, and that'll be a takedown onto the Artanis as he played a little too aggressive, and unfortunately, that'll be not a ton of siege in top lane picked up. But meanwhile, in the bottom, Donation Squad will be able to put pressure onto the fort gate. Minion Wave inspired, 4-0 in kills, favoring the Savage Novelty Honkers.
The demon's attack has failed.
And the Immortal will be taken down. Next one is going to be sub 7 minutes in game time. We got that secret level 7 for the Li Ming, as we had talked about. Stormbolt from Muradin into Blaze. Thunderclap immediately, trying to get a few more of those baseline stacks up to 14. As Feldclaws from Mal'Ganis, he gets taunted in front of the gate. A little too aggressive. Speaking of also stacks, you have Will of Dracondrus up to 4 of the 20. It is an uncapped quest for more damage to be picked up, but you do get a 0.25 second stun increase in the final slash at the 20 mark, and you also have a 4% lifesteal. Charge Taunt, Lunar Flare, up to 11 stacks for the Tyrande, has that 30% range increase. Drag from Dahaka. Tried to pull this Li Ming out of position, but she will not be displaced, and watching that timer in-game for the next objective, as I think we're still a minute away. Varian charged around the corner. That's going to be Dahaka taken down. A 6th kill to the Savage. Novelty Honkers. And this will be your Twin Flames from Blaze. Jet Propulsion finds no stun into Jeff, the Artanis, who Blade dashes back in the bottom lane. Li Ming is able to blink away. Does Murden have a Stormbolt or anything to take down Li Ming? Can she blink away? Can she get away? She gets a bunch of heals from the Tyrande. Arcane Orb gets thrown out. She blinks to the side. Murden still chasing in. The penetrating round creates more space. And now Murden is the one who's in the precarious position. No Lunar Flare connect. Dahaka brushstalks in, and the Immortal second to one of the map is going to be on race potential sides.
Repent before my wrath.
Alright, Immortals will be spawning. Wrong zoom button. Race looking not too bad to the side of Donation Squad.
Enough. I seek better ground.
And that level lead is still there, so 10 talent here faster for the side of Savage Novelty Honkers for now. Another charge taunt. Lunar Flare lands on a Murden. Jet Propulsion is also out from Blaze. And we do have the Artanis looking to reposition on the right side. The Immortals' north-south positioning defensive measures are here for Savage Novelty Honkers. We do have Mal'Ganis threatening onto the Rain on the left side. We do have a Lunar Flare onto the Dahaka on the top right. He is taken down. 10 talents here is now pushed into because of these kills. Hyperion, Starfall, Bunker. Assuming it's Disintegrate. Taunt into the Murden. Lion's Fang comes through. Magic Missiles miss. Also slowing stance for the Chromie will be her heroic pickup. Night Rush into Varian. Jet Propulsion collides into the Artanis as Trait kicks in. Li Ming Disintegrate. Varian charging, but that'll be a disengage over the wall with the Dwarf Toss.
We stand victorious.
Valerian heads to top lane. Li Ming into bottom to go clear things out. And it's going to be Shield Wall as well for the Varian at level 10. No Warbringer charge every 4 seconds. Night Rush out. Does get a sleep onto a couple enemies. Murden Stormbolt to follow that up. Gets a Thunderclap down on the ground. Immortals will attack from range until that shielding is dropped. The Hyperion will be summoned as well. Gonna try and take out the sidewalls to lessen Chromie's gatekeeping ability. And Hyperion, Yamato Cannon, assist. Ooh, that is some tower shots onto Varian. He is going to be able to get the shield wall for a moment. The slowing stance from Chromie. We do have Varian diving in a little too deep. The Immortal will confirm the fort of top lane. Now, Dark Conversion. Can they take down the Blaze? He's down to 250 HP. A Lunar Flare will connect. Does Dahaka have the drag? Wait a minute, Burden. He does not have the mana available. And the Immortal will be taken down as Li Ming looks for some Arcane Orbs, Magic Missiles onto the enemies, but needs to reposition. She gets the dismounts. She'll get some blinks. She's fine. Phase Prism swaps the Li Ming out of her Disintegrate. Suppression Pulse comes down, and the bottom lane fort will be picked up. It's 3-3 in forts currently. Uh-oh, great charge taunt. Lunar Flare, Huntress Mark into the Mal'Ganis, and he's the next to go down. Dark Conversion was his pickup, as you saw it in the top lane. Isolation, Suppression Pulse, and the Avatar for Murden, as he's currently 24 stacks away from getting his baseline Piercing Stormbolt 0.5 second cooldown as well. And Toronto's 2 stacks away from getting Piercing Sentinel. Third Immortal is going to be announced pretty soon. Maybe an invade into the Siege Camp? Or sorry, the Fallen Shaman? Artanis will see this. He's going to look for the phase prism onto Blaze. We'll be able to get it. Blaze is not going to be locked into tower shots. Actually lands the jet propulsion into the Artanis, and Jeff will be taken down. The Haka looking to maybe pressure onto Jacqueline to Li Ming, but that is going to be a drag landing onto a whole health variant. Some Fel Claws from Mal'Ganis, as well as Disintegrate from Li Ming. Jet propulsion from Blaze is going to be good. The isolation did connect onto your variant. He does not seem too concerned to see as a dinosaur head. Another taunt is available, but Varian has no way of... Uh-oh. He's inside that slowing sands. Lunar Flare connects for the double hit. Night Rush to try and back away. And now it's Muradin utilizing the ally slowing sands to also back off. Well, that Fallen Shaman in top lane open things up a little bit. If the Immortal is won by the members of Savage Novelty Honkers, it heads to bottom lane. Jet propulsion is good into Varian, the Lunar Flare. Sorry, into Muradin. Huge burst, huge kill. 11-1, and that is going to be our drag into, I think, the Tyrande, interrupted by a jet propulsion Blaze. Mal'Ganis Dark Conversion down for 10 seconds, and that'll be Varian Lion's Maw going to be completed. We also have the Dahaka falling. Please don't kill me as a time trap. Able to activate it, and they are still chasing. Sentinel misses. Artanis, wait, jet propulsion, are they really going in for this? Disintegrate tickles the heels of Chromie, but she will not be taken down. Phase Prism, whoa, the sidewall helping out so much. Li Ming blinks in and gets the kill with the auto, while Tyrande is gonna race onto the Immortal on the right side. Well, about a 2-level lead is formed. Nearly Talon tier advantage currently. Raynor trying to get out of the Immortal Savage Spit will be pushed out either way. Slowing Sands kind of being a nuisance. We do have Li Ming dragged by the Dahaka. She'll be taken down by an auto attack of Mal'Ganis. Suppression Pulse comes out from the Artanis, or from the, yeah. Suppression Pulse comes out from Artanis. Muradin still chasing in with a Dwarf Toss. Charge Taunt. Huntress Mark as well. Penetrating round, and Mal'Ganis has a few Fel Claws. Dark Conversion's available, but he is full HP. Starfall from the Tyrande. Muradin Dwarf tosses back into the Starfall range. This is a very low Muradin. He'll be taken down by Raynor getting those autos in. And now Varian, taunt available into the Dahaka. Darkstorm is active. Drag lands, but I don't know if this Dahaka is going to be able to make it out alive. The Night Rush from Mal'Ganis is going to be good. The Immortal with 1,308 health remaining to Donation Squad. Savage Novelty Honkers looking to get that last little bit of auto tech damage. This will be Immortal heading into bottom lane. No one saw that Blaze Raynor. And Dark Conversion, I think Li Ming blinked out of the range. That caused it to go on the 10-second. Okay, some recalls for Mana. 27 stacks of the 40 for the Tyrande. And she's not going to go Celestial Tomb in 16? Really? Wow, I'm actually really surprised. It is Empower for the Tyrande Sentinel. Celestial Tomb is just such a strong cleanse tool, as we do have Li Ming Blaze in top lane, trying to get away from Muradin Mal'Ganis. The Will of Dracontis has been completed, and that is Li Ming taken down. Not sure the reasoning for going into top lane, and this is the Savage Novelty Honkers making a bit of a blunder. Or maybe they're just trying to create more space for the Immortal to get siege, but it is, yeah, I mean, maybe that's the reason, but sacrificing 2 members, I don't know. I feel like you could have just literally 5-member push together with Hyperion as well, as it is not off cooldown, or it is not on cooldown. Charge Taunt.
Thus ends my assault on hell.
I don't know, I don't think you need it. Having Celestial Tomb is just so strong, because you basically, anytime you're healing, you're removing stun, silence, roots, and, right? Stun, silences, and roots. Yeah, it's so strong, and you have so many heals available, especially with Moonlit Arrows, so. Either way, also, it's not like they're struggling to get these kills. It's 17-4, so there's that too. Might just be a comfort pick thing. big thing to mention, though, 16 on the right side with imposing presence on Muradin. You also do have that force of will for the Artanis. You have your elongated tongue. Chromie with the fast forward, and Mal'Ganis does have his plague bats. No blind as a bat for Mal'Ganis. It was nerfed, so Mal'Ganis kind of fell off on priority, and so has blind as a bat a little bit. Chase onto Blaze, maybe? He'll be able to get the jet propulsion out. Night Rush from Mal'Ganis trying to chase in. Nothing will be picked up from that, okay. Magic Missile check the bush. You do have your Fallen Shaman continue to push up to the top lane. The Suppression Pulse from the Artanis will be coming through. The drag from Dahaka lands into this Rainer. We do have Night Rush interrupted by a jet propulsion. Hyperion will be also summoned for this fight. And there's the Night Rush to put a few members to sleep, but they're so isolated. The Mal'Ganis just had no allies around as they had already disengaged from this fight to, I think, go for either bottom lane clear or possibly to the Immortal race. Li Meng is going to be able to assist in clearing out top lane. Varian takes down the Artanis. Dahaka does not have level 4 Lurker Strain. Lands the Elongated Tongue Dragon to Varian. He pops what essence he has, almost to full HP. Li Meng blinking in. Time trap from Chromie. Disintegrate coming through, slowing sands. Li Meng trying to get away from the Chromie damage. Almost walks back into that sand there, and Varian will be taken down. Sorry, Muradin will be taken down. It is 20-4 in kills. Li Meng is going to go soak more of top lane, looking to maybe get a globe, as well as be able to push up the wave, because this is where the Immortal would be going if won by the side of Savage Novelty Honkers, and we assume they will, because that's going to be another kill into Mal'Ganis. Just kidding, Prank Bro. He gets the Night Rush out. Slowing Sands create a bit of space. No one saw that Blaze. Suppression Pulse onto Rainer to slow down his race potential. But Li Meng still has Disintegrate, Magic Missile, Seeker, and the Mirror Ball. Her damage is really strong. LGM Dark Conversion onto Rainer. And Rainer is just going to stand there and auto attack. It's going to be Mal'Ganis taken down. Li Meng getting a reset. That is going to be Reset City Li Meng. Catapult is already onto this keep. This could be the fatal push in favor of Savage Novelty Honkers. They're going to confirm bottom lane keep with Varian, Tyrande, Rainer. Hyperion's available. We also do have your Sergeant Pepper as well. Going to be having Temporal Flux for the Li Meng. It is Sentinel Commander for the Tyrande. Rainer taking all the damage. This is also Glory to the Alliance and Blaze with his burn notice. Drag from Dahaka into Rainer. He has no summoning of the Hyperion here, which would have been nice. Into the core for a little extra season. Star Puff from the Tyrande will be activated as well. Core shielding is dropped. The Immortal's on the core down to 69%. This is also an isolation from Dahaka into the Tyrande. Another Sentinel thrown out. Immortal is nearly getting this. They honestly can just commit to the core on the side of the Savage Novelty Honkers. They've got this so long as they get a few more autos in. But I think they're going to be going for the Finland. They won't be able to get it. That is going to be GG. The reverse sweep from Savage Novelty Honkers in this best of 3 series. Final series of the day. What a blast. Well, unfortunately, we did not hit our sub goal today, but we had a great day of casting and fun. So we'll hit the goal tomorrow. We didn't do it today. We'll do it tomorrow, obviously. But unfortunately for me, that is going to be a bit of a shorter stream today. I do have a meeting with Corsair I got to get to. So let's go ahead and wrap up here for the day. We'll pay out the gamble as it is the Savage Novelty Honkers. And let's go ahead and get a host and raid going this afternoon. Let's go support another streamer and send you all over to another lovely one of our friends. So who do we want to raid over to this afternoon? Let's go ahead and donate all of you over to... I'll throw you over to Brew. I'll donate you all over to Brew, and I hope you all have a wonderful day. If you are a Tier 1 sub, copy the first message. If you're Tier 2 or 3, copy the second message. The bandit emote is a Tier 2 emote. But yeah, thank you for hanging out. Thanks for being here. I hope you all enjoyed today's casting. I apologize that we did not get to Final Fantasy VIII, but we will be getting to Final Fantasy VIII tomorrow. So tomorrow's going to be Here's the Storm casting, then we're going to do Final Fantasy VIII, and then Friday should be Zero Space and marbles. Saturday should be the conclusion of the Light HoTS tournament. So go Raider to Brew. You all have a great day, and I will see you all bright and early for another great day of streaming fun and shenanigans. Bye!
Have a lovely day.